I'm getting a drink, hold on. Ah! No, my keyboard unplugged, what the freak? I'm getting a drink. Hold on. Enjoy my hopefully copyright-free music. Really hope it is. Doesn't go down. No! I'm home alone today, so I can be loud. I can be as loud as I want. Ah! Oh my god, this song is nostalgic. This song is nostalgic. Hold on. Hi. Oh, the music's too loud. Hello. This song, I just put also like, yeah. Hello. I wanted some actual music. I didn't want lo-fi. Just lo-fi. Those nail design tutorials, really? Wow. I wanted some copyright-free music. This is actually really nostalgic, though. So, okay, originally, we're gonna play Cookie Run. It's gonna be one of the games we're playing, because it's probably gonna be a long stream today. I don't know. I say it's almost 9:30! But hey, it's Friday. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. Well, I say that. I actually do have something to do tomorrow. And frankly, it is, I say early in quotation marks. It's fine. Knowing my sister, it's probably gonna be later. She picks me up. She'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick you up at 12." I just have to estimate the time's gonna be 1:30 because she's always like an hour and 30 minutes late. You keep wanting me to play Mugenics! I don't have the money from you for that right now. I told you I don't have the money! How could I do it if I don't have the money? How? What do you expect from me? I don't have any money, so I can't just, willy-nilly buy it. I can't just buy it. Sadly. And I'm a broke bitch. I am a broke bitch. I don't know what you want me to do. Also, the back of my head, like the hairs on the back. I'm wearing a headband to push my long ass bangs back. And yeah, my fucking back of my hair mullet is starting to form. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. I wish you a good, happy, joyful birthday. May your birthday wishes come true. Happy yippee! That's good news. What was I saying? It was rather energetic, like more usual. Did you have a sugar or something? I actually don't know why I'm energetic, because weirdly, I actually felt like shit earlier. I had like the worst stomach cramp and I was curling in pain. I just sat in the bathroom for 30 minutes because I felt like shit, like absolute dog shit. Yeah, I don't know why I'm energetic today. It could be that I'm home alone, which is a rare thing. Like, I can scream as loud as I want. I can do whatever the hell I want without any well, there will be consequences, but I can be loud and I won't be disturbed. I can have my door open so I can see my animals, because both of my children are currently in the living room. Leo is on the floor. I don't know why. And Tuesday stole the chair. But yeah. I'm also gonna be getting money tomorrow. That's a good thing. I'm getting money tomorrow. Yeah, probably the lowest does shit to you. I'm used to, like, I like being able to be my true self and be loud. Because actually, I'm normally very loud. So. Happy. Happy days. Happy days. My dad also bought groceries and I have chocolate ice cream. Yeah, Leo! I confirmed that he is 9? Not 10. I always thought he was 10, but I talked with my sister and I asked her, like, oh, how old is Ellie, which is her dog. Her dog and Leo are they're about the same age. She's like, oh yeah, she's gonna be 10 soon. I was like, wait, they're not already 10? I thought they were. So Leo is gonna be 10 in June. He's gonna be old. He's gonna be old. He's old for a Labrador. Old for a Labrador. He's gonna be. And Tuesday is gonna be 1 year old this Easter, so which is soon. Tuesday is gonna be 1 year old soon. Yippee. Also, some of you might know that I've been in my cookie run phase lately. A little too much. My Discord status explains. I want to get back to collecting all the cookies, because I had a streak where I had every single one, but since I didn't play for 2 fucking months, I kind of lost it. So. Great seas. And right now it's updating. Money for a certain cat roulette? Like rogue and roulette? Roulette? No, that money's going in the savings. That money's going into savings. Someone need it for, stupid college. Or moving the fuck out of the United States. I'm gonna try to move out. Try to move out of the U.S. if I can. I don't want to stay here, guys. Any U.S. citizens probably don't want to stay here any longer. That's including me. I don't want to stay here. I don't want to stay here. Okay. Is it done updating? For the record, that's good though, lol. Please do save your stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely saving my shit. There's one of the things, I have a trust fund. I'm a trust fund baby, fun fact, and it has a lot of money in it. And I was thinking, like, oh, what if I take the money out? But it's like, oh, the condition is for college or when you're 25. I'm not 25 yet. I'm younger than 25. I'm an adult! YouTube. I'm an adult. I'm of legal age. I'm just not 25. But I am over the age of 18. Okay? Don't nuke me. But, yeah, and I'm like, I can't wait. I can't wait till that. Can I get the money now to move? Like, you think I could get a job? You think I could get a job? No! I can't get a job. They're barely even accepting the people I know, IRL. They're barely even getting jobs. And even then, if they have a job, they're barely getting paid shit. I also found out, like, a lot of things go on, so... A lot of things are happening. I'm even scared to talk about it, because apparently they're, like, searching for people. And I'm like... Hell, I don't even have any of my actual things on here. It's just VTuber shit. They're gonna be like, oh, who is this Arrows person? And they're gonna search in the database and shit. They're gonna see nothing. So I don't correlate any of my things with IRL me. So... And I'm gonna lock and walking my beagle on Nintendogs plus cats. Might join back later. Have fun. Bye-bye, Orion. Bye-bye. Take good care of your digital animals. Have fun walking your dog and your cat. Man, I miss Nintendogs. I just don't have a DS anymore, so I can't really, do anything about it. I can't do nothing about it. Sad. I'm sad. Oh, I should do the can open! Because I have my can now. I say I have my can now. I have a can with me. I'm hoping it doesn't explode because for some fucking reason, my cans like to explode all over me. They just want to bust on me, man. I don't know why. They just decided, oh yeah, you're sitting on your bed, you're relaxed, you're sitting up, you're about to watch a YouTube video, you're gonna have your dinner. Oh, you open the can and just busts all over you, and you're now covered in sticky fucking liquid. Like, what make it make sense. Is this done? Is this done? Is it done? Is it done? Is it done? How was your game session? I didn't even put it back again! Okay. I'm turn off the music real quick. Excuse me. Ah! Anyways, let's play the game now. If it will load. Jarvis. Whack his pee-pee. That's not what I wanted to open. Oh, why am I over here? YouTube Studio. I should probably turn on my audio a bit. If I yell too loud, I feel like my uncle, who is my neighbor, is going to wake up. He will be like, hey child, why the fuck are you screaming? I'm like, I'm sorry, uncle, I'm having fun. I'm being loud. Being very loud. No. I elongate? I don't know if I should be like... Bum, 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 bum. My hair's annoying me! Ah! Anyways. Where is... Ah! It's too big. Oh, you are big. I download the Davida pack. Hold on. Yes, it fits. Okay. That's. I always have no doubt about you. I had BL open. No! I forgot I was reading. There's a new chapter thing. There's a new chapter that came out for a BL I'm reading, and I forgot I had it open, and I got jump scared. I got jump scared by my own tab. By my own damn tab. Boom, boom, boom. 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Ah! Earlier today, I was seeing how high I could go. I was kind of impressed with myself with how high I could actually go. I'm malfunctioning. I don't think I work. My program is failing. Ah! Load, you son of a bitch! Load! Ah! Press any key to start. Yippee! I already done all the story, so in my mind, I'm like, oh, what do I do? Probably train for the arena and shit. Okay, and yeah. Soda! It's probably not a good idea that I also already have a live stream playing while I'm doing a live stream. But you know, it's fine. Internet couldn't can handle it. Good God. Good Lord! Ah! Am I too big? Oh, I feel like I'm fine. I'm just a little bit big. What do I have here? What's my profile picture? What's my new profile picture? Which one? Which one's new? Oh, you are all new. Yes. Okay, I checked them. Go away. Go away. My awesome kingdom guide. 3! 3! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Gimme. Ah! Anyways. Forgive me. Give me the sun! Two days! Ah! Oh, no! What am I supposed to do? No! Should I be worried? No, this is just what I really am. This is me in my true form. This is me in my most purest form. La loud ass bitch. Yay! Duel of Destiny. Come on. But you know what that means, 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 you know what that means. Costume time. No. Give me. Please. I don't think it's gonna be it. No, god damn it! No! now. I need you. 17 days. How do I get your shit? I need to become meta again. I need to become meta again. My team's no longer meta. I have you. What's meta? What's meta right now? I need to know. So I'm.
The light here is too bright.
I can't. Ah! God, you really are making. Yeah, I'm your boy. I'm your baby boy. You're loud, obnoxious baby boy, especially when he's alone. What about my baby? What about my dogs? What about my dogs?
Everything.
My dogs. My dogs. My dogs.
Futile.
Ah, my babies! Look at them. They're so cute. I love them. Ah! Go be with the dogs. Can I check in with the guild I'm in? Is the guild I'm in even alive? Guild Siege. Are the people I know still here? All of the cookies. Well, there's me. Rah. Wait, I can sit. There you go, he sit. Ugh. I need to do this, and I also need to do... I need to do the things. I need to do the things, but what things I... My cookies. Yeah, alright. Who needs upgrading? You need promotion.
Our adventures in the Dragon's Valley have made us so much stronger.
Who else needs promotion? I like to promote all my cookies.
Nature.
Lucky Clover sprouted today.
I have enough money. I'm rich. I'm filthy stinking rich!
I never back down from a fight.
My voice is dying. I probably shouldn't be screaming.
Stand in my way.
Maybe screaming was a bad idea.
Not weak. In the end, we'll take it all. How refreshing.
I wish my monitor was touchscreen. I wish my monitor was touchscreen, dude. I want it to be touchscreen. I could also do the other stories. It's because you're high. You're high as fuck all the time.
Spores are whispering to me.
And apparently you're hearing voices too. Refreshing.
Was it love at first sight? I bet it was. Do your best for me.
For me.
I won't back down, no matter what. I'll train hard to make
Okay.
the world a better place.
How many do I need to upgrade?
Too, like,
Climb. Climb.
Provoke me if you
Climb.
dare to taste spice. I must become even stronger.
I must become even stronger. I need these 3 cookies, and if I don't give him, you're an epic. I can probably find it. I just need these 3. These 3.
Seems that fate has brought
Is
me
a setting
before
guy?
you.
I never promoted you.
A long-awaited moment.
Okay. So, what exactly do I do? Let's go here. Do my daily shit. Can I buy stuff from you? It's 10. I'll buy it. No, wait. Yippee. Do a 10 full. What the? What the fuck? Hello? 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 That's where my luck went? That's where my luck went? Okay, then. Casually just get a whole ass beast without, it is always when I am not wishing for it. I will literally be doing like daily fucking pulls, right? Just my daily, you know, every day, not that much, and then boom, you just get a whole ass like rarity. It's like, oh yeah, here you go. Okay. But oh, when I wish for it, when I hope and I pray, no, it doesn't happen. But when I'm the least expecting it, it's always when I'm the least expecting it. Oh, here you go. I'm losing my shit. Oh, that's what my friend said to get the thing so I can do the thing for the venom. For the green apple coins. Give me an apple. What is it? Special balloon prepared by Candy Apple Cookie for the 5th anniversary festival. It may look ripe and crisp, but no biting allowed. It might go pop. Collect 4 of these and you'll be able to purchase Candy Apple's costume disguised as Apple Fairy Cookie. Coolio. I'm more interested in this because I don't have that many days to get Schmilky's fucking costume, and I need it. I need it because I have the amount of stones for Vanilla's costume that low-key correlates with it. And it's both happier costumes because I don't want to put him sad. Ooh, more pulls for me! Yippee! Let's go! La 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 la. Ew. Try to take a sip from my fucking soda and it looked like it looked sus. It looked suspicious to me. Like I pull off of it, right? I pull off of it and this line of saliva comes out and I'm like, this looks like it would be a BL. Or am I just fucking brain rotted? Wait, no. Am I just brain rotted? Do I just have hardcore BL brain rot that I would even think that? Cause I don't know. No idea. Kingdom Pass. I heard when I bought the Kingdom Pass before. Huh, maybe I should. Let me claim. Dude, I just saw a guy reanimate the iconic kiss scene from Sleeping Beauty to propose to his girlfriend. That's cute. That's cute and romantic. That's cute and romantic. So cute and romantic! If only the backstory wasn't kind of problematic! What am I saying? I don't know.
Not the prettiest. See you on my stream.
Someone said something about a stream. Who was it? Which cookie said something about a stream here? I think I probably know who it is. What's everyone doing in the middle of the... What is everyone doing? Those two are talking, damn. What are you all doing? Wee! I also want to get her costume as well. I wanted to get her a costume, but I couldn't get it. Well, one of her costumes. Wee! I also haven't done this because my team's no longer meta! It's no longer meta. This was a meta, but then it changed, and I'm sad. What's the dog? Ooh, okay, I need the dog. I need the dog. You don't understand. I need it. I need the dog. And we have this, whatever the Cyclops lady son of a bitch. I don't know who or what she is. And there's 3 days left to fight it. I think. In reality, I just want to be proposed to at home or in private, because if I get proposed to in public, I feel pressured to say yes. Yeah, I feel like that's with a lot of people. Like, if you like propose, I get it, like, it would be like, oh yeah, it'd be like a nice and cute memory. But I'm also like, if you do it in public, don't you feel a little bit more pressure to say yes? Because if you just say no, like, you're... I don't know. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oi. Oi. Good lord. Can I bring my powers? My attack. Cool down. Can I put this to max? 20. Hell yeah, brother! The 20 we go! We have 3 days. Yeah. If I were being proposed to, honestly, how I envision if I ever propose in quotation marks to someone, it would probably be just saying to them, like, hey, do you want to get married? Like, I envision it just like on the couch, just cuddling or something, just like watching TV, scrolling on TikTok, and be like, oh, hey, you want to, like, hey, you ever thought of like getting married, low-key? I think it would be kind of cool. And yeah, you just like, I kind of like low-key weddings. I don't want to have this big, like, giant bash that's like, you know, I feel like, okay, also, side note, I feel like I'm taking up half the screen. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like I'm taking up half the fucking screen. My man boobs are too big. My honkabadonkers are just in the way. My honkabadongaloos are just... Anyways. Yeah, I don't want to like have a big giant whole proposing thing. I just want it to be low-key. And then if they're like, oh, are you married? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you never invited us. I'm like, well, did I have the money? No. Did I really want to have this big, costly celebration just for the sake of my love? That hell, it might not even last. We might get divorced. Who fucking knows? But like, I'm gonna shuffle this. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna keep that, damn! No, I'm good. I just feel like my honkabadongaloos are too big. Oh, why are you not on 2 times speed? You're not an auto. Oh! Oh shit, we already got a, Oh, we'll do auto. Bean boy. Auto select. I don't auto while I chat. But like, if I'd want to get proposed to when we're like comfy at home, maybe in our pajamas or something comfy, movie playing with that shit, ton of snacks. TLDR, I want to get proposed to in a way that makes me feel safe and comfy and not pressured to say yes. Exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't want to be like, like.
This. A fragrant night.
I legit thought you said auto slut. What do you mean auto slut? I said auto select. 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 Select, not slut. Slut is spelled SLUT. My brain lagged for a moment. Did this stuff? My eyes did it wrong. Ah! Anyways, yeah, I wouldn't want to be like, you know. I would want to be, you know, just like low-key and chill. I don't want one of those big ass fucking. Why did it choose that? What the? This auto select is ass! Why did you change that? Auto select is ass! Damn! Hey, I got a lot going on right now, and I can't hear. Leave me alone. Am I not loud enough? Must I be louder? Ah! I'm hurting my own ears, goddamn. Hitting my own ears, but also I haven't been able to the phone work with me. Ah! Why are they tiny? Wait, hold on. Why are they itty say it like that?
It's just, what are the stars? What are the...
Angel Cookie, save us. Get the mic under your throat. No! I need to practice! I need to practice. I have a bad gag reflex, okay? This is why Uncle Tony don't come over no more. Ah! I don't mention Uncle Tony! Don't you dare mention Uncle Tony! How dare thee! How dare! Don't you mention Uncle Tony in this household. How much money do I have? Yeah, you're gonna mention Uncle Tony, you son of a bitch! These are ass. No. Hell yeah, Doiel, you're gonna save our asses. Doiel, Gabriel, whatever the fuck your name Yell is. Up! Healing immunity. Remove. Do that. I'm gonna start singing one of the songs I'm practicing in orchestra at this point. Damn whirlwind! What the fuck? Variable combo, variable combo. No! I combo these nuts, bitch! Support me! I don't care what to the fucking stereotype, this brittle Italian mama. I don't know. I thought I was doing like New York, kinda. I thought I was doing New York. But who knows? I can't help it. All I hear is damn whirlwind anytime. New York Italian, Italian, if you will. Yeah. All I hear, damn whirlwind! Ah! Oh my, damn. My hair. Someone clip the stutter. I don't have any clippers. The clippers would probably be myself, and I'm not clipping myself stuttering. No. Kind of the good thing without having clippers is that I can clip whatever the fuck I want, and it won't be anything embarrassing. Hee 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 ha. Hee 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 ha, if you will. Ooh. But okay, dude, what was even what we were what ah! What were we talking about? What were we talking about before we went into the New York Italian accent? What were we talking about? We were talking about the auto slut. And then we're talking about proposals. We went from proposal to slut. And then used to mention fucking Uncle Tony. Why is my team dying? Stop! Legit forgot? Yeah, low-key, me too. My babies, they're dying. God damn. You're arranged. But Girly, we're gonna listen to your song. Listen to my song. Listen to my song. I'm listening. Pregnant. Okay, I can't deal with like pregnant shit right now because I was just, you know, being one of, you know how like when you get into a fandom and shit, you would like find those comics made by people like on Tumblr. I found one, and if you don't know, I am a Shadow Vanilla shipper. Go suck my balls. But I was like, oh cute, a new comic. Let's read it. Little did I know there was impreg. Little did my ass know that there is impreg. Jump scared by impreg, and I was like, oh damn, Cookie impreg. Guess which cookie was impregnated? Guess which one? Out of Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk, guess which one was pregnant? They got good lucky guess. Hello, there's a guide. We're capturing these first. Shadow Milk, yes! He was impregnated! They impregnated the man! They impregnated the man! How it started was literally him just having morning sickness, and I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared to read about the Cookie of the Sea having morning sickness and then saying, what if we get rid of the child? Why, it's a fucking cookie, anything can happen. Anything can happen, and apparently they're both guys, but Shadow Milk can like transform into a woman, so. The thing is, with Cookie Run lore, cookies don't get pregnant. They don't, they get baked. And then they're brought into the world. They don't get pregonanon. They don't get preganan. They don't get pregante. They just get baked. And then they're like brought into the world and shit. It's not like they're just... oh, I don't like that. That looks creepy. I don't like that tainted peak of apathy. I don't like that. Clear. Whoa, whoa. I can't have any of my mains. I can't have any. But at least we'll have it. A healer. My god. I mean, sinners can't get pregnant either, which doesn't make sense, because technically Lilith would be the first sinner, technically. I think Lilith is an exception. She's the first sinner, and the first sinner to get pregnant. I don't know, I don't read the Bible, I'm not Christian. I'm not a Christian person, so, I don't know. Go to team leader. Look at you. Then we'll just say, random bullshit go. I don't read it. Anyways, you love each other to have kiddos or use matter to adopt, or all three if you're feeling feisty. Damn. I just spam. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so I saw that. And then one popular song for HSR playing in my head. There's a lot of popular songs from HSR. Which one? Is it from like, is it from Penacony or is it from Amphorius? Like which Which place is it from? Or like who is in it? Who's in the music video? Sway to the beat in the cosmos? Hold on. Have I heard that? Have I heard that? Have I? Sway to the beat in my cosmos? Have I heard that before? Have I heard this? I did look at chat. I did.
Introducing Grammarly.
I don't care about Grammarly. Hold on, a Cookie Run, I'm gonna need you to like have 10 octaves down. I just realized it's on expert. Oh god, it was on expert. I didn't know. I didn't know it was on expert. I thought it was on normal. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I have heard the song. I didn't know the name of it. Okay, I know what you're talking about. What I thought you were talking about was, what I thought you were talking about was, the freaking song that goes with Finan when he fights Nook. So watch your back. Time's up. No! It's because I did it on expert mode. Why? There's a child. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in the age of sorrow that much anymore. I just love Boot Hill in that song. Agreed. Agreed. I also love Boot Hill, which is probably why I made him pretty strong. Pretty strong. I'm probably gonna play it on stream later today. Maybe, I don't know. Today is a priority stream, and the reason that I made it a priority stream is because I'm probably gonna play multiple games. Because my attention span is that of a goldfish. Just one drawing of Blue Hill. That one drawing. You remember that one? That one drawing? That one drawing. That one drawing. Dog, I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. You're gonna have to send it to me, dog. 'Cause I'm not gonna remember it. I am not gonna remember it. You think my old meta will work? Old meta, please. Old meta, please. And it was in. Oh, it was a sussy one. It was a sussy. Okay. Okay. It was a saucy drawing. Oh, I got you, mate. It's a sussy boy. A saucy boy, if you will. A saucy boy, if you will.
It's time to rejoice.
I said sus and salty. Salty? I said sussy and saucy. I swear I know English. I swear I know English. Also, Kira, how much of Cookie Run lore do you know? Out of pure curiosity, how much do you know so far? Just curious. Not one bit? Okay. So, that makes me think. What about the cookies? What cookies do you know about? Like, what characters do you know about? So I want to see something. I want to see something. Tell me what you know about the game at all. I want to test something real quick. Curiosity got me intrigued. What is with me getting ones? At least we gave me more stuff like that. I just know it's a cookie gacha game with depressing ass stories and characters, and there's probably a world-ending doom threat something. Okay. Let me try to explain. Okay, you see this thing? You see this creature Cyclops thing over here? That monstrosity? And then there's Shadow Milk Cookie. I like how that's a separate thing. And then there's Shadow Milk. That's how, his popularity has gone too far. He's known everywhere now. You can't escape him. Every fandom he's there. Every fandom, he'll be there. But yes, I see the Cyclops thing. So that's the villain right now. That is also apparently her. She's the Cyclops thingy. She's the she's the Cyclops. Cyclops lady. That's what she is. Ah, yeah. She's also like a personality disorder bitch. I don't know what's going on with her. Because she's also, if I can find where she is, where her other half is. I say other half. She's also her. And she's also her. They're all the same person in retrospect. Excuse me, how? Lore reasons. Lore reasons! Yippee! That ranking vid we did. Yeah. A ranking vid. I have another thing here. Achievements. Thank you, Sprinkle Factory. Master tier 1?
I share ocean candies with everyone, so no cookies starve.
But, how do I start with the lore? I don't even know where to start with the lore. And there's not enough time to make you watch all the episodes of it. Yeah, don't mind the satanic circle. Don't mind the satanic circle in the middle, but yeah. Or when it's called the gathering.
Also, chat, I've been eating raw cookie dough for 2 to 3 days straight. How cooked am I?
Probably a good amount of cooked, except the only thing that's not cooked is your fucking raw dough.
Cause you can get salmonella. Salmonella.
That's when you can get expiration logbook. Oh yeah, I was finding these. Episode 13 to 15. I did all this. What am I missing? Episode 13 to 15. What am I missing? What am I missing? This is when we meet the trio. And this is where we meet the trio, and then... Wait, no. I went back. That's where we meet Silent Salt.
For legal reasons, I have to advise against eating raw dough, as you can get salmonella and E. coli from raw egg and raw flour in inedible raw cookie dough. Don't do what Mama Kira does.
Got you, Mama Kira. Funny that you're talking about cookies and shit while we have all this going on. It's episode 20... I don't want to go through every single one of these, because all of this is its own path thing. Go through here with the Venom, and then we go with the fucking lesbians. I don't care what people say. They're like, oh, she's not an obsessed yandere. Have you seen the new episode? Have you seen the new episode? Have you seen this? The girl, she hangs on to her while burning alive! She has wings to fly away to not get burned, but no! She just stands there and holds on to her, just like, yeah, I don't care that I'm burning fucking alive! Let go! Ah! Maybe not the yandere, but the obsessive is there. If that's not obsessive, then I don't know what is. Where is she? Where is that bitch? This bitch is obsessive!
Love is the root of happiness and joy.
Obsessive! Maybe you'll say, not the Yuri. Maybe you'll say, oh, not the yandere. But you cannot deny that she ain't an obsessive bitch. Can't deny that. Cannot deny that. Dude, I wish you could send pics in chat, because I would send the fucking Big Wild Eyes cross stream, because what the fuck? Yeah, she is obsessive over her.
But first, a toast.
Over her. Wait, can I actually level them up to like 100? Hold on. Yeah, what the fuck is crazy? I can probably find that episode somewhere. There's two beasts that have an obsession. This fucker right here, and this fucker right here have a low-key obsession with their other halves. You're destructive, but you also have trauma due to the insane amount of looping you went through as you kept seeing your kingdom die over and over and over and over, and you just couldn't handle it anymore because you just saw your people just die and you couldn't do anything about it because you're fucking immortal. You're complicated.
Lost means nothing to a spirit.
You are very complicated. You're also low-key gay for Elder Fairy, but like... I have Elder Fairy, where's he at? You're dead. You're canonically dead. You're chill. You're not obsessive. Honestly, probably one of the most chill beasts. I like her. She's just there.
Speaking of lesbians, did I tell you I have a Rosalina plushie and a Waluigi figure I shoplifted from main event? Because the Waluigi figure was fucking 220 tickets. Again, for legal reasons, I have to advise against shoplifting. You're just admitting to a illegal action in my live chat. You are admitting you did an illegal deed in my live chat. Make it make sense. Can I find the scenes? I low-key want to show you the scenes if I can find them. I haven't done the extras. I probably should do the extras. The truth was... Speaking of truth. Okay. I want to try and find the scene. Some of the scenes. Here's the infamous Yuri scene. One of these two scenes is where he gets hit by an airship. He just gets fucking decimated by an airship. And also fights a fucking dragon. But that's besides the point. The dragon's also one of my favorite characters. La 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 la. I get tickets!
As long as it's super sweet. As long as it's super sweet.
Any gays. Let's see what's happening in Main Street. What's happening in the Main Street? No, I don't want to move anything. I just want to see what's happening in the main tower clock thing area. Also, I got it. I also got to animate an audio I made when I was sick, but not gonna lie, kinda don't wanna. If you don't want to, then you don't want to. I mean, you can try and motivate yourself to do it. I need to have 2 separate phones, one for my channel and shit, and then one, and then this one for fun. I don't know if you need 2 phones. Oh, that's what you need 2 phones for. But see, I need to make content. It's been a year or 2 since my last video. Why do you think I'm streaming? Streaming's a lot easier. So I don't have to edit. It's all live and raw. It's raw content. Right in the flesh. Live in raw. Bum 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 bum. Have I ever seen snow? I have seen snow. It's rare to see snow, but I have seen snow. The mines! Excuse me. My agar cube! I have an actual phone number to go live. It's cause verify your phone number, the app, ID number, I'll code very delicious. It sounds complicated. Can't go live neither or make thumbnails. That sucks ass cheeks. I can pull your thing. I'll pull your thing. I'll pull your thing. But I need to pull yours, my lady. Why don't I have yours, my lady? Come here, my lady. Why won't you come home? Why won't you come home? I wanna go home now. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where's my luck today, dude? My luck has been weird today. It's going on and off like my rash. Because I have a tablet, but for some reason it's so old that YouTube isn't allowed on it. What? Huh? What? What do you mean by that? What if I keep pulling and I just, you know, I have a few. Just maybe a little bit of pulling wouldn't be bad. Just just a few teeny tiny pulls wouldn't be so bad. Just teeny tiny. Oh, we gotta be stoned. Teeny tiny little gambling. Where are we at? 36. Another peace stone! Come on, please, give me some. Please. Oh my god! Wait, please. Oh, we actually got her! Okay. Almost a promotion. Come on. Cue promotion. Okay. I think one more should be good. Okay, we're done. No, we're not gonna touch it with a 9-foot pole.
And duties of the living mean nothing to me.
And this kid's how gotcha gambling addictions are. I'm not. There's no addiction. No addiction.
I will cut down anything that stands in my path.
Ugh, I just had the gayest drink of my life. I do not have a gambling. Holy fuck, you just socked up there. I do not have a gambling addiction, nor is it gotcha related. No. Neither of that.
Stay
You want me to work? No, I'm good.
Yes, you have to work,
look
little shit.
different. Well, it's still the same old me.
Yeah, you have the new voice lines now. Ah! Lie to someone else. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Well, where's my cookie? Where's my cookie at? Oh wait, she's with the dogs. Oh, she's with the dogs. Where's me? Look at me in all my autistic glory.
Do you see the endless snow as well?
Look at me in all my autistic glory. I'm gonna be the dogs. I'm not lying. I don't have a gambling addiction. I can perfectly go without gambling. I will be perfectly fine. Do this little battle. And then maybe Kira Mama, if you're up for it, I can show you a few scenes. Because I want to say my autistic shit. Who has much more you do? I'm sorry, did he say, can you handle the zest? Can you handle my zest? Can you handle the zest? Can you handle how zesty I am? Can you handle that? Can you handle my zesty? Pushing up my Vox card. You have a Vox card. Wait, which Vox are we talking about? Which Vox are we talking about? Because there's two. There's two boxes. I can't. I just hear him say, "Can you handle the zest?" I can't. I can handle a lot of zest, trust me. Has been Vox? Put him like by a mirror so he can like heavily judge you anytime you're gonna do your makeup. I feel like that would be a perfect place. I can't. I just hear, "Can you handle the zest?" The internet has ruined me. The internet has ruined me. Anytime he says it, I have flashbacks. Can you handle the zest? I can handle a lot of zest. A lot. I have a mirror in my room, so I really put on makeup. Put it by your window. I want to keep him though, because he says can you handle the zest? Like, put him by your, or even better, put him like on your window, so when you open it, people will just see him. They'll get jump scared by a TV man. Feel the rock spirit! Can you handle the zest? He's a skinny ass boy. Yeah, I checked my Discord. He's a no, Zesty boy is dead. No, Zesty boy died. They all died. Tape won't work on the fuck ass window. Okay, put him on your ceiling. Put him on your ceiling, so when you go to bed, you'll just see him staring at you directly in the face while you're trying to sleep, so he'll haunt your nightmares. He'll watch you. He'll watch you from the ceiling. Good God, yeah. That's a great idea. You should put him on your ceiling. Put the cardboard cutout of the TV man on your ceiling. Come on. Look at this little shit. Look at her. That a fucking dog? That a dog? You can see him, he just rolls his eyes. Wait. Honestly, I couldn't need that. I had a nightmare about the prototype from Poppy Playtime while I was trying to go to the park. Dog, it hasn't even been a week and we've already seen everything! Everyone's posting about the new bosses, everyone's posting about the prototype, eyes open YouTube, and I just see, oh, here's what the prototype looks like, here's the scene when you meet the prototype, here's what happens. You know, it hasn't even been a week, but here's all the spoilers! Without a spoiler warning! You didn't have the courtesy to put a fucking spoiler warning? No! Spire Shadow. I get 10 pulls in a balloon? If I do them all? Oh, I know all of these updates.
Oh, these all the updates in the. Oh, these are all the updates this year. That's why I watch Super Horror Bro. He doesn't put spoilers in thumbnails nor titles. He's goated. He's Gotex. Yeah, he's Gotex. Unlock. Price? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yay! Oh! I didn't expect story. I didn't expect story. Hold on. I need it. I need it. Hold on. I need to like. Don't worry about my abs. We'll worry about my abs later. Okay. I don't know where to put myself. Yeah, you put Vox in the ceiling while this story stuff happens. I wasn't expecting a story. My friend told me to like do the puzzle so I can get more rewards, and I was like, okay, sure, bet. So I'm doing them, and story time. I don't know if we're getting like a refresher or, but like we're getting something. We getting fed. All together, move your brushes. Brush, stroke, dab. A new painting of the seed has been formed. Replicate, exaggerate, distort. Oh wait, this new painting is the largest one we've ever painted over. You know, I gotta help my sister open her Omnipod. Automatic insulin pump. Ah, okay. I want you to listen to me yap about the story, so I'm gonna wait. Also, one of my besties ain't answering me! He hasn't answered me! Answer me. I'm gonna cry if you don't answer me. And why are you meanie pants, meanie pants, Maybe I should get back on my meds. Maybe that's a good idea.
I finished my twink! The twink finished his twink! The twink finished his twink! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy!
This looks kind of sus when you don't see my mouth, but you know, it's fine. I'm just... Okay, what I'm doing is nothing bad. I am simply just bopping my head because... It's weird. I swear I'm sane. I'm sane. I'm sane. I am sane. I am sane in the membrane. I'm absolutely sane. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm getting a drink. I'm getting a drink. Oh shit! I don't want to do that. You hear this? That's my empty can. I'm going to get a new one. As Possum would like to say, I'm getting myself another beer. Except I don't drink alcohol. I don't even like the taste of alcohol. I actually hate it. But no, apparently I'm a raging alcoholic who will yell, son, give me a beer or else I'm throwing you out the house. So I'm just a raging alcoholic.
please stop that? Why? 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 Oh dear, would you mind telling me why you like to just, turn yourself off? Today! Oh! We're just gonna have that on in the background. I'm back! I'm back! And I have a drink. I'm gonna guess that this is gonna be a very short story point. It's gonna be a very short story point. I didn't know there were stories involved. I should have known sooner. But I really think it's gonna be like a fucking recap. Okay.
No one will spot what's been changed. Drrr, drrr.
How do I do a clack sound? Like,
Whoosh.
so many rumors have gathered in one place. A sign that great deceit born from chaos and turmoil is approaching.
Oh, looky here, Black Sapphire Cookie. I've never seen this many Philo Dumbass before.
I don't know how to do her voice. All I know is high pitch. Also, yeah! Delicious.
How many cookie faces will Shadow Cookie steal? Oh, Shadow Cookie is the best.
Why does that sound more like Klee? I turned her into Klee! I turned her into Klee! Oh my god. Oh, Tuesday. Tuesday cameo's coming. I hear her. I hear the Tuesday.
I hear her. I hear Tuesday. I hear the baby. I hear the baby.
Oh, whoa, whoa, yeah, 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 whoa, whoa. Yes. Oh, whoa, whoa, yeah, 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 whoa, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, yeah, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, I'm dying.
I am dying. I'm absolutely dying.
Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 yeah, 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 whoa, 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 yeah, yeah.
always get tired of doing that.
And my background noise. My background noise. Annoying people. Anyways, I should actually drink a bit. Ugh. I hear Tuesday.
Okay. It's been a while since I've witnessed a seat of this magnitude.
All those foolish cookies will be buried in his shadow, and his shadow milk cookie will be all mine!
I forgot she's like head over heels for him. Full on down bad. Absolutely horrendously bad. Isn't she one of his creations though? That implies a lot. Wait. I'm thinking about it now. Maybe I shouldn't think about it, cause the connotations. Yes, now it's time for us to help Master Shadow Milk Cookie get to work, isn't it? Stay tuned, folks. The great maestro Shadow Milk Cookie will conduct the funeral march of deceit. Plop. Lies rippling. Yippee! Give me my shit. Then we have this. I want to unlock. Give. We have 3 pieces. 3. Excuse me. Goddamn. I should probably fix where I am.
The path ahead might be uncertain, but it leads to freedom.
Ugh, I'm gonna sneeze, but I know I don't. I know I don't have to sneeze.
My cat is attacking my chair. Yes, Tuesday, do you want attention? Do you want attention, Tuesday? Where are you at? Oh, you have a toy!
Yes, I.
Jelly! Jelly! Jelly!
Where are you now? Oh, she's on my bed. She's carrying the toy to her specific spot. Oh. Yes, pasta. Well, hello. Cat time. Yeah. You have toy. You want to show your face. You want to show your face as well. You just want the toy. Yeah. Okay, that's her toy.
And she's very angry that I have. She's very ah. Girlie, you can't just claw me like that. You can't just go and claw me like that. You can't. That's not acceptable. No. Okay, hold on. Hello, babies. Hello. Anyways, I think I'm gonna switch games. Stream not ending, but games are switching because I don't know what else to do in Cookie Run. I decided to just play it because it was on my mind. But like honestly, I don't know what else to do. I've honestly played most of what I already got done in my previous streams where I just did the story. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. Probably oh yeah, I never finished the what's it called, the story for Honkai Star Rail. I never finished that. Never finished that. So you know what we're gonna do with that? We're gonna do Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna do that. Why am I in the chat? No.
So lovely.
Was that a Scottish accent I just heard?
A leftover jelly does not qualify as a relic.
It is if it's old enough. If it's old enough, it can become a relic. Be a relic if it wants to. Okay, we're gonna do Alt Tab. Close the window and we go back to the YouTube. Okay.
You. Yeah. Oh, hi Tuesday. Hi. Hello. What are you doing? Get off my desk, please. Thank you. I know. You are mad and angry that I take you and hold you like a little babu. Like a wee babu. Trying to find. Okay. I got an ad. Got an ad.
For you.
I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is good while I open it. Or wait a bit. I can smirk. I can smirk. Just now realized that. I can smirk. Welcome back, Kirara. Kirara. We're switching games. We're switching games to HSR. But I also figured out I can smirk. BBG, what you doing? Tuesday. One is here with the kitty. The cat. She is here. The baby. What are you doing?
Don't get stuck, please. Do not get stuck. Okay. There she goes. Oh, I want to get comfortable in my chair real quick. Because I may do a few more. I feel like the music's too low. The cat that strangely doesn't like me. Yeah. She be like that. She be like that. I don't know why she doesn't like you, honestly. Because, like, she's a pretty good girl, I would say. Truth is a good girl. But she just doesn't like you. For what reasons? Don't know. Yeah. But let's open HSR. Oh, wait, there was this dating game one of my friends told me to play, and I still have it. Maybe I should ping them. Like, hey, I might play this game that I have still downloaded that I never finished. If you want to come watch me play it, because they recommended me this game. She can sense I love cats and ran and hid. Yep. Probably. Hold on, I'm itching my foot. Ugh. I have been having really bad itching lately. Like on my feet, on my shoulder, on my collarbone, on my leg, on my wrist. I've been itching like crazy, dude. And I'm not allergic to anything. That's the thing. I'm the opposite of my sister. She's allergic to everything known to man. I'm allergic to nothing. Yet, still, I'm itchy. I don't know, like, I don't know what it is. But, oh, there she goes. She goes to the living room. Yeah, I'm just itchy, dude. But yeah, I might play that dating game, low-key, because that seems interesting. And I think it's like a yandere thing, because my friend has a thing for yanderes. My friend does have a thing for yanderes. And you think you'd be allergic to shit because you're a redhead? Just because I'm a fucking ginger in real life doesn't mean I would be allergic to things. Other than the sun. Other than the sun, I don't know what I would be allergic to. Hold on, I need like... Other than the sun, I don't know what I would be allergic to. That wouldn't make any sense. Well, to me at least. My sister got all the since she was the firstborn child, she took everything. I got lucky. I should stream with my sister, but I don't know how she would feel. She would see my model and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I also, okay, here's a fun little fact. Okay, you already know I like BL. This is a fact. I like BL because I'm a man who also likes men and women, but also men. So I like reading BL. It makes me have the fantasies that I could never have. The fantasies I will never have and be incapable of. But, what was it? My sister also likes BL, right? But we like two different types of BL. You're thinking like, oh, like maybe it's different genres, like, and stuff like that. No, it is like, the BL I like manhwa. I like manhwa. I like anime and manhwa and manga. I like those. My sister likes the book talk versions. She likes heated rivalry stuff. Mignon, yes, like Mignon. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I like Mignon. Like, Love is an Illusion. Sasuke to Miyano. Given. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my shelf. And also Danmei. I don't know if Danmei would count on book TikTok, but my sister has heard of TGCF. That's the thing. I remember she came over to my house, right? And I had my bookshelf, and she looks over and she's like, hey, I think I've seen those books on TikTok before. And I'm like, you have? You have? She's like, yeah, the person I follow that like who reads a lot of books I like is she's reading one of those and says it's really good. Like, what do you think? Should I read it? I'm like, ah! This was before I knew that she liked boys love. This is before I knew. So this was a shock to me. I was like, you of all people like that stuff? You? And she's like, yeah, I've always liked that stuff since I was a teenager. I'm like, I never fucking knew. She's like, wasn't it obvious? I'm like, no! It wasn't fucking obvious in the slightest that you like that stuff. But now she texted me and she showed me a TikTok. Apparently, the yaoi fandom has invaded her TikTok. She has sent me in total, actually a few TikToks of some BL anime, all that I've watched. And coincidentally, she sends them to me because she believes I've watched them, which is true, but like, yeah, and he ain't fully Steve Tell on me. He's very straightforward, you know? He wants to get down to business. Straight to business. But yeah, this was like, oh, it was such a shock to me back then. I was like, you like that? You're a fujoshi? I didn't know you're a fujoshi. But apparently she is. Never did I think that there would be a duo of a fudanshi and a fujoshi. But there is, and they're brother and sister. Maybe just 4 corners enough. It's gonna be everywhere. I would say the 4 corners and the top and bottom. 4 corners, top, bottom, sides. Also, aren't fujoshis controversial? It depends on the person, I would say. Because fujoshi is a term, it means rotten girl, a girl who likes reading BL. And if you think about it in that sense, that could be a lot of people. A lot of girls like to read BL. And people associated with it being, like, bad. Because most people, when they say fujoshi, they're very toxic. They're toxic, they're manipulative, most likely racist. But some people, they just are a girl who like reading BL. And they just say, oh yeah, I'm a fujoshi, because like there's what other title-like thing they say that? I mean, they could just say, oh yeah, I like BL, but like, it depends on the person who's using the title, I would say. Fudanshi is just a boy version of that. Which aren't many. There aren't many of us. It literally means just rotten boy. And it's a guy who likes reading BL. I would say, yeah, I am a guy who likes reading BL. Okay, because we tried to cancel Akidira's for being a fujoshi, but she was young and she doesn't fuck with that shit anymore. Last time I checked. And she just like BL. Yeah. They use I feel like it is a controversial term. But it's still a term. Yeah, I would say it's controversial. It has controversies along with it. And I'm like, half of y'all people that are such, we're canceling her, we're also fujoshis. Yeah. It has very negative connotations, which is why when people say, oh, yeah, I use fujoshis, or like, they fujoshis, they're like, yeah, it's controversial. But yeah, apparently my sister also does it. Hi, Possum! Hello! You are an hour and 47 minutes late, but hello! We already did our cookie run shit, and now I'm yapping, and I might play a dating simulator that one of our friends recommended, and I'm currently talking about how when I found out that my sister also likes BL, because, I was talking about how when she came over to my house one day, and she looks at my shelf, and it's like, hey, I recognize that book, and I'm like, which one? Because all of my books are mainly either manga
or BL manga, and she's like, oh, that one at the top, and it's a TGCF. I have all the novels. She's like, oh yeah, I recognize that. I recognize it from a TikTok I watched. And I'm like, okay. She's like, yeah, I heard it's really good. You should recommend it to me. This was before I even knew that she's actually into that, and I was very, very, very shocked. But the BL that me and her like are actually different, because I like manhwa and manga and anime BL. That's what I'm used to. That's what I'm culturally more... How do I word this? That I'm more well known to? What I'm exposed to? My sister, on the other hand, she's the book talk BL. Like, you've seen book talk, and like, okay, basically, heated rivalry is her type of BL, while Sasuke to Miyano and Yuri on Ice is my type of BL. I'm like says on CAI, and notice we're off. Oh my god! You were talking to your AI boyfriend and or girlfriend. Of course you're at CAI. And you didn't support your homie. You didn't support your homie. I can't escape he did. Yeah, you can't escape it. Not even here. Because my sister, I remember we were driving home from a concert and she started yapping about heated rivalry. And I was like, damn, what the fuck? Why are these hockey players gay? And I looked it up. I'm like, oh god damn, they're gay. Yeah, but that's her type of BL. And then I was talking about earlier how my sister sent me a few TikToks, right? Quite a few. Because apparently the anime BL has infected her For You page, and she's like, hey, I think my little brother likes that stuff. I'm gonna send it to him. And so she sent me the TikTok. She's like, hey, do you recognize this? I'm like, yeah, I do. What about it? She's like, I kind of want to watch it. I'm like, you want to watch it with me? You want to watch a BL anime with your little brother? Which I'm not opposed to. It sounds like I'm opposed to it, but I'm not. I'm more shocked. I am just baffled and shocked at the proposition of her willingly want to watch a BL with me. Specifically, Yuri on Ice. Specifically, she sent me a TikTok. She's like, hey, I really want to watch this. I'm like, you want to watch that? You done? Yeah, she wants, god damn! Yeah, so she wants to, watch Yuri on Ice with me. She's already watched Sasuke to Miyano with me. And now, okay, since I like horror, I like body horror a lot, I want to make her watch, The Summer Hikaru Died. Because I recently watched that and I loved it. One of my latest art pieces for a competition is, inspired by The Summer Hikaru Died. I want to make her watch that. She also watched Skate the Infinity with me. She likes Skate the Infinity. She gets TikToks on it every time. I find it kind of really cute though. She like, anytime she finds like a Skate the Infinity TikTok that winds up on her For You page, she immediately sends it to me. She's like, look what I found. It's the thing you like. I'm the baby of the family, so ain't nobody here. I'm the baby of the family. I'm also the baby. I'm the babu. But yeah, I think I'm gonna play the dating game. So you get to hear me scream. And maybe cream. I mean, what? Anyways, opening the game. It's supposed to be yandere related. Oh, why am I getting all stuffed up? I'm the second baby. I am the second baby, but I'm also the... Oh, it just... all up in my face. Good God. Oh, it's in my face. It's everywhere. Oh my God. I need to turn on my music. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yandere, yeah, Yandere! It's the one Muffin recommended.
The 14 days with you. It's this one. I'm kind of scared because it has an 18 plus warning. Oh no, it has an 18 plus warning. I mean, I am 18, but like, is this stream appropriate? Okay, so hold on, I'm getting texts. One of my friends can only tell that I'm one of their friends that have VTube Studio open. Oh my god. Okay, that's most spoofy. 14 Dates is a demo for an upcoming horror romance game and is intended to be played by those who are 18 and older. Themes are a bit darker as more days are released. Players should advise mild, coarse language, horror, gore, unsettling themes as being stalked, violence, death, and murder. I'm over 18. Confirm you're 18 or over. You've read everything correctly. Yes. So you can't play? What do you mean I can't play? I can play. I can play. What do you mean? It doesn't say anything about nudity, so I should be fine. Welcome back. Hello, Angel. So I haven't played this in a while, but I played it back. You're 12, don't lie. I'm not fucking 12! I am honestly probably... How old am I? Lore-wise? Lore-wise? I forgot how old I am in lore. I'm not 12! Why? I'm not... Just because my voice is higher doesn't mean I'm younger! Hello, Angel. Are you a content creator or a live streamer? If so, click here for more options. Streamer mode. Hide any insta strong language. This all including. There's an 18. There's an. Oh, it's like Date with Death. It has a. Okay, it has a DLC. Has an 8. We already know what I did with the Date with Death DLC. When this comes out, we already know where my money's going. So I already played this game a bit, so there will be saves. Yippee! No DLCs installed. February 14th. Wait, February 14th? Okay, the game. Welcome back. Customize the main character. Angel at Eros. You're in hardcore DMs. I'm insane. We're not the same. Kofi. What else? Streamer mode's currently enabled. I want custom. We're creating me, guys. I have a smooth face and I'm also white as hell. Not that white. Eyes? Can I do my eyes? I can't. We'll do black eyes. We'll do black eyes. We'll do this one. Actually, no. Well, this one. Hair. How do I do my hair? We'll do white hair because we already had our eyes black, so we'll do my hair white. No hair. I'm bald. Body. I'm small. Angel? I'm a he. I am a he. I'm a man. Angel mentor. An age adult. Straight, short, white, black. I'm a librarian? Known affiliates. Angel? What would you like to be called? Can I not put my full name? Can I put my full thing? No, let me put my name.
Wait, can I put my last name? Yay! I think this is all good. Let's go! Bald! Yeah, I'm bald. Am I too big? I feel like I'm too... Ooh, that's a crunchy sound. I like that, actually. Oh, that stims my brain in all the right ways. Oh, if it stims my brainy brain in all the right ways. Oh my god! Anyways, I need to stop. I need to stop! Your average size? What do you mean I'm average? I feel like Jinchi! What do you mean I'm average? You mean I'm fucking average? We incubi take offense to that. We take offense to being called average. Average? No, but not to incubi and succubi. Is it too low? I think it's too low. I was looking at Alistair, the fuck is going on? I'm being called average! Oh, I'm average size! I am not average. I'm not average. I feel like Jinshi right now, being saying I'm average size. Decent sized. You wanna be short? No! I'm above that. IRL. Laura's not. Eros? You're back? Huh? Wait, huh? I can't wait to see you again. Again? Day 1. In your dreams, buddy, got. He's pocket-sized?! Just tell me you hate me and you want me to die. Just tell me you hate me and you want me to die. Just tell me. Just tell me already. Tell me. I can take it. I can take it. Anyways. And in other news, the remains of yet another body has been pulled out from the Lake Blue Moss, making it a total of 4 unidentifiable victims this past year. Authorities believe that... See, average is better. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Stifling a groan with the rim of my coffee cup, I fish around for the remote lodge between the cushions and turn off the TV. I wasn't about to let some morbid headline damper the start of my cheerful morning, especially considering how today was going to be my first day at work after finally getting that hard-earned promotion. I mean, sure, stacking and sorting through books at a library might not have been my dream job, or even my first choice of places to work after moving back. I beg to differ. I would absolutely love to work at a library. I'm being so serious right now. I would actually love to work at a library. It sounds very fun, because I get to figure out where all the books go. I get to talk with chill people. I don't really have to do much. There's not really much customer service. Honestly, I would just want to just stack the bookies. I just want to stack the books. I might need a step stool, but I can stack the books. That sounds kind of fun. And then I can read in my pastime. I can get like I'll know when the latest shipments of the books come in. Yeah, then yeah. God, it's the caffeine. Library would be so chill for real. I agree, dude. But the pay was nice, my co-workers were friendly, and the building was located within the perfect walking distance from my apartment. There's even this adorable little bakery along the way that served the best shortcakes and croissants known to mankind, and the manager there always loved to hand out small freebies whenever I stopped by. It beats living in the city, though honestly, I wasn't even sure why I left my hometown in the first place.
The fast-paced, hustle and bustle lifestyle of the city just wasn't what I was longing for whenever I stared out my window on sleepless nights, and the people there were always so rude and indignant. It was nothing like Courland Bay, where everyone felt like a close-knit family and air smelled like sea rather than pollution. And sure, the local crime rate might be getting out of hand as of late, and there might be fewer things for me to do here, but my new job keeps me busy. I prefer spending time alone at the beach over visiting shady bars and people I barely consider friends. In fact, I want to work at a library, but the closest one to me is the one by the high school. And I don't have a car, nor a driver's license, and I ain't going that far. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. My closest... Okay, I would either work at a library, either at a library or a bookshop. Whatever's closer. A library or a bookshop. One of those two. I feel like that would be the best options. A library and a bookshop. He's so chill. The library where I'm at has 2 stories and they have like little comfy seats. They feel so chill. Either way, both seem comforting. Agreed. Agreed. Oh my god, it vibrates. Setting my mug onto the table, I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone. A notification from Moth, my online friend, pops up, so I tap the screen to read their message. What greets me is an adorable sticker of some anime character giving a thumbs up, as well as a short message that says, "Good luck today," underneath. Moth has always been adamant about showing their endless support for me, even after 5 years of friendships, cursed memes, and late-night video calls. And even though I would never admit it out loud, I was truly grateful to have someone like them in my life. I'm turning dyslexic. I love shady bars. Of course you do, Possum. I feel like you would like shady bars, huh? Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Possum? You would like shady bars. Moth is sus. I don't think Moth is sus. Moth seems chill. Look, we haven't even met the love interest, dude. We haven't even met the love interest, and you're already saying someone's sus. Say thank you, send back a reply later, send a meme with 0 context. I would do that. I would absolutely send a meme with 0 context. I already do that. Without missing a beat, I open up the image gallery with practiced fingers and send back a blurry picture of a worm and a bag of crisps with the word sexy written in glitter font. That sounds like something I would do. Not even 5 seconds pass before Moth quips back with a response of their own, this time sending their own cryptic meme of a frog sitting on a slice of bread. Is that butter? Before I can ask, a gray chat bubble pops up once more, indicating that Moth was still typing another message.
By the way, did you see the latest AOG app? I heard Haruko got an outfit change. Spoil it for me, did he really change his hairstyle as well? Or was it really just his sorcerer outfit? I can't call myself his spouse if I don't even know whether he changed his look or not.
Attack on Giants! Very clever name you got there. Attack on Giants. I almost said the other word. As Moth likes to call it, is a popular anime series that we recently became obsessed with, and Haruko is one of the main characters from the show. So it's not Eren? Okay. He's a sorcerer from the Shizuka clan and is widely known for his shy, empathetic, and airheaded demeanor, and as of late his unique hairstyle has become a trending topic within the anime community. Now that I'm thinking about it, what hairstyle did Haruko have in the last episode of AOG? Oh, we get to pick? Okay. I have the memory of a goldfish, so like... With 17 years of eating cookie dough, might finally be catching up on me. Oh, please don't die. I can't have another mother dead. Already having one dead mother is enough. I can't have another, dude. Spare me!
Spare me! Haircut is short, mid-length, long is still the same. What kind of hair am I into? I'm into all kinds of hair, but I really like fluffy hair. Whether it's short fluffy hair, long fluffy hair, mid-length fluffy hair, raw is better. You would know that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you know that raw is better, huh? You would know that raw is better. What do you know? Raw. Do mid-length. Fluffy mid-length.
Oh, it's still somewhat of the same length then. Phew. I must have been looking at fake news or something. By the way, I don't mean to change the subject, but did you say last night you were gonna head to work at 8 a.m.? Cause it's like almost 9:30 where you are right now. Right? Or am I just dumb and got the time zones mixed up again, lol?
Looking at the time displayed on my phone, I immediately let out a string of curses and leapt to my feet. Fuck, shit, fuck, crap! Grabbing the coat that had carelessly strewn across the back of the sofa earlier, I quickly shrugged it off before making a beeline towards the front door. Before I leave, however, I spare myself one final glance in the poorly hung mirror in the hallway. Hopefully the outfit I chose is appropriate for my job. Cutesy, comfy, alternative, professional, trendy, casual. Okay, guys, what does my outfit scream? Tell me, what does my outfit scream to you? What does it scream? Which one of these does it scream? Cute? I'm wearing a cute outfit? I'm wearing a cute outfit? Alternative? We'll see. So we're gonna go lore accurate. We're gonna go lore accurate this. I'd say he's alternative. This is a very alternative outfit, I would say. Let me go back to my corner. Excuse me. Me. Okay, alternative. Well, it definitely ain't professional. It's professional for an incubus. It's professional for an incubus. Okay, so maybe my outfit might not match the vibes of the library, but hey, at least I'll look hot while stacking those books. Yeah, I'll look fucking hot with my booba window open. They get to see everything while I stack those books. Adjusting the black choker. My choker's not black, but close enough. The fishnet mesh, I give myself an appreciative nod in the mirror. Okay, canonically, Eros does have fishnets on him, but this model does not have fishnets, sadly. But he does. Hot in the library, I have to be the hottest person in the waiting room. You know that meme? Like, I gotta be the hottest person in the grocery store. But I'm the opposite. I literally go in my pajamas. If I ever go shopping, like, especially it's the grocery store, I just go in my pajamas. I'll be in, like, some freaking, like, Winnie the Pooh pajamas with an oversized t-shirt that's, like, falling off my body, and then just grab some fucking, like, packet noodles and go. That's what it is. That's the reality. That's the reality. There's a bunch of old people in the library. I gotta be the hottest person, okay? You don't understand. I need people to froth out their mouths. But enough of that. I can check myself out another time. Hastily, I smooth out the wrinkles and pick up the stray pieces of lint from my sleeve before I finally head out front door. That's canon. I have so much lint on me. Wait. I almost catch my coat on the door handle in the process. My eyes! With a grumble, I tug at the fabric of my coat before slamming the door shut with a little too much force than necessary. Even trying to insert my key came with a bit of struggle, and I had to fight the urge to yell in frustration as I attempted to lock the door. Why is this calling me out? It's calling me out and I don't like it. It's calling me out. I refuse to be called out like this. I refuse. Seriously, won't that lazy bum of a landlord do something about this? I swear I've complained about this at least 4 times this month. Violet! A girl! A lady!
Oh, hey, Arrows. Looking good.
My neighbor. Spelled with a U? Was neighbor always spelled with a U? Where the baddies at? Where the baddies at? Was neighbor always spelled with a U, or am I tripping balls? I felt like it was just spelled like with the O and an R, not with the U. Am I tripping balls right now? Practically beams at me while she fishes through her pockets for her own apartment key. Resting on her hip was yet another potted plant, and I found myself wondering where she was going to put it this time. Maybe up her ass, who knows? Violet hides some devious things. We just met her! I was almost entirely convinced that her whole apartment had been turned into a greenhouse at this point, considering how her balcony was practically filled to the brim with different kinds of plants, greenery, and other various kinds of flora. But I wasn't about to complain or anything. The fragrance that wafted in with the wind always smelled floral and earthy, and it did well to mask the smell of smoke and burnt food whenever I tried to cook. Okay, that's false. I'm actually a pretty good cook. I would say I know how to cook stuff. I would say I'm pretty decent at cooking. I wouldn't burn things. I know how to cook a little bit. I know the basics of cooking, so I feel like I would be fine. I would be fine. I would be fine. Love the shoes, by the way. The color really complements your aura this morning. You'll have to let me peek inside your closet someday. I've been looking for some new inspiration lately. Especially with the winter right around the corner. Ah, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Oh, but back to you. I wonder what this symbol does? Her voice pulls me away from my thoughts, and I notice how the growing smile on her face doesn't seem to falter. I will not falter! What does this do? Ah!
Hey, you Arrows, can I change my pee-pee?
What's my status? Gay, homosexual, gay. Oh, look at all these, and then me. This. Booba. Oh wait, I think this is the love interest, so we're gonna have this. Oh, there's me. Gay, homosexual, gay. In my house spouse era, don't at me. Stop interfering with my walks, Tio. I swear I'll mace you again. Social status. What is this? Whip salute to do with this. Buddy maps. Okay. Wow, Violet was extra chirpy this morning. I wonder if she'd let me borrow some of that energy. In response, I shoot my neighbor a grin of my own, and it was apparently enough to brighten her mood even more than it was already. Nice to see you again. Hold on. Yeah, it's nice to see you too. I'd usually still be at the flower shop at this time, so it's nice to finally be able to catch up with you like this, especially when our schedules align. Speaking of, you should stop by my place next time you're free. I'd love to introduce you to this little guy's family. Oh, I almost forgot. I've been meaning to ask you this, but when were you going to tell me that you were seeing someone?
Huh? A knowing look pulls out her features as Violet continues to fiddle with the lock on her door. What are you talking about? Come on, don't act like you didn't just have a guy over last night. I saw him leaving when I took Kathy out for a walk. I'd be more worried about my neighbor taking her plants, named plants, out a walk at night, but the thought of someone leaving my apartment seemed to set off way more alarm bells. She wants you? No, she wants plants. I don't think she wants me. I think she wants the plants. I think she wants the plants more than she wants me. That's what I think. She wants the plants, not me. No. See, if I was a plant, that would be a different story. But like, I ain't a plant. I Nah, she was just jealous, trust. We'll see. I'm very scared of your judgment of how this game's gonna go. I give Violet a concerned look and she picks up on it almost immediately. You don't remember? Don't tell me you were drunk or something. With a huff, she gives up on trying to unlock her door. It seemed as though we both shared the same problem with our apartment locks. And she places her potted plant on the ground before slowly making her ways towards me. Tall guy, wearing a dark slasher hoodie, really into alternative fashion with a crazy amount of belts and loops wrapped around his leg. I feel called out. I feel called out. I feel called out. This game likes to call me out. This game likes to call me out. Ring any bells? No. Last night I was just catching up on TV shows and talking with my friend. That's just you? What do you mean? No one came here. Even if they did, I would have heard them. My place isn't really that big anyways. Really? But I was so sure it was your door. A hand rested her cheek in a thinking manner before she pounced up at me, seemingly giving in. For now. Well, alright then. Maybe it was somebody else's apartment. I mean, it's always so dark in these hallways at night. Honestly, what is our landlord doing? Would you mind if I check in with security downstairs later? It'd give me some peace of mind. Yeah, that's fine. Alright then. Thank you, Eris. Well, I've got some plants to water and some MMOs to raid in, so... Violet lets out a last hop before she picks up her plant. What did she name this one again? And goes back to unlocking her door. Good talk, I guess, even if it was kind of awkward. Yeah, sure. See you later, V. Slipping past my neighbor and into the cramped hallway, I quickly make for the stairs. When will they fix that broken elevator and break into a slight jog? Violet got some bodies in her soil? Dog, she seems fine to me. I don't think she's done anything bad. I think she's fine. I think she's fine. Thankfully, the weather was rather cool today, and shoes I chose weren't going to leave me blistered by the time I reached the library. I hate when that does. I hate when that happens. The smell of old paper, coffee, and soft incense floods my senses as I step through the library's glass doors. The melodic chime alert the woman at the reception desk at my arrival, and I watch as she tucks a strand of stray blonde hair behind her ear as she turns around to greet me. I'm going back and forth in my chair. That's why I'm moving like this. I'm just blondie, blondie. I'm blondie, baby. We got a blondie girly.
Woohoo!
Good morning, Eleanor. Oh. She looks surprised for me some reason before her expression morphs into a soft smile, and she beckons me closer with a nod of her head. Eleanor is one of my co-workers here at Colorado Bay Library, and one of the very few people here who actually get work done. Sorry. And although she's notorious for being rather scatterbrained, she's more than makes up for it with her caring and doting attitude towards everyone. I don't trust any of these women? What do you mean? Why don't you trust any of the women? The women seem fine. The women seem fine. Why don't you trust the women? What's making you distrustful of these women? Where's the distrust coming from? But her nurturing personality can get rather overbearing at times, and I often find myself having to step away from breathing room. Yandere? They are not the Yandere. We haven't met the Yandere yet. We haven't met the Yandere yet. The Yandere hasn't shown themselves. You haven't met him yet. Nope. Nurturing mommy? No! Possum! Get your head straight! Get your head straight, Possum!
Arrow's just on time. I printed out your...
Wait, where did I... Her expression turns to a slight panic as she spins on her heels, and I silently watch with amusement as she shuffles through the various books and stacks of papers lining her desk. Oh, where did I leave it? Ah, here it is! Spinning around once more, Eleanor comes back with back and hands me a sheet of paper with the word schedule printed in big bold letters. I take it from her grasp and give a sheet once over. I can't be straight, it's a health condition. Oh my god. Oh my god, Possum! Well, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be busy for the next few weeks, but I guess Eleanor doesn't seem to share the same disdain as me, judging from the playful look plastered on her face. So, how does it feel no longer being the one in charge of stacking books all day long? Although, you still have to work the front desk from time to time, though, unfortunately. I offer a weak smile at her words before rounding the corner and placing my bag under the desk. And as I begin to pull out some of my belongings, the front door chimes again, letting everyone know another person has come in. Figuring Eleanor has it all covered, I leave the customer to her as I go back to preparing everything for the day. But as I turn around to check on her, I noticed that she had already finished greeting the customer and was on her way back to her own desk across from mine. As if sensing my gaze, she spins around in her office chair and flashes me! A teasing grin. Why'd they word it like that? Flashing me! A teasing grin. They didn't have to word it. Yeah, whoa! Whoa, we into the morning, we just got into work. Ah, hey, girly, it's a little I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready. Girly, not that I mind, but like, aren't we in a public space? I don't think it's a good idea in a public space. We could go somewhere private. Should I have my blush toggle on? I have a blush toggle. Should I keep that on? I feel like it would be fitting for this game. It's having a blush toggle, my blush toggle on. Oh. Oh yeah, you know what I did earlier? When I was like getting stuff, I did this. Right, and then I was rocking my head back and forth, so it kind of looked like... Hold on. Diabolical? Look! It wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional, but then I looked back at my OBS and I was like, oh! Oh, God!
And like walk 9,000. The glass like walk. The Slurpee. Okay, I'm done.
Looks like he's back again.
Eleanor gives a soft chuckle as she inclines her head in the direction of the person she was talking about.
You know that new guy? I don't know where he started coming from up here in Bay, but he always comes in and rents out the books you recommend on the display window.
He reads all the yaoi! I've indoctrinated another one. I indoctrinated. I am what the conservatives fear. I will turn you gay.
And if I didn't know any better, I'd say he has a little crush on you. Especially with that outfit you've got on, it makes you look rather handsome, so I can't follow him for staring. Because he was staring. A lot.
I mean, I would understand why he's staring. I have a whole ass heart boob window, so like... Snorting what? I push Eleanor's office chair so that she's facing the other way and focus my attention back on the papers in front of me. Also looked everyone today, always smiling, gossiping about other people, and meddling in business that wasn't their own. It was bad enough that I had to deal with a potential intruder, but I doubt my deadbeat landlord was gonna do anything about it. I might need to buy a stronger lock on my way home from work, maybe even some kind of alarm system, but would the store still be open by then? All of a sudden, I get pulled backwards as Eleanor playfully wheels my chair around and leans over my shoulder to softly speak in my ear. Okay, how do I do a softer voice? Like,
Would you look at that? Lover boy in aisle 8 needs some help, it seems.
she nods in the direction of the red light flashing above the bookshelf, signaling to the staff that someone in that row needs assistance. With a sigh, I reluctantly stand up and make my way over. I already knew for a fact that Eleanor wasn't going to help them herself, so I begrudgingly begin to make my way towards aisle 8 alone. I knew better than to glance back at her, even knowing fully well that my teasing coworker would be sporting the biggest grin on her face at my misfortune. Ducking around the corner and into the aisle, I was immediately met with a broad backside. I was covered by what had to be the comfiest looking cardigan I've ever seen. Whoa, was she teasing? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. The person whom it belonged to, however, hadn't seemed to notice me yet, so I awkwardly cleared my throat and absentmindedly shifted my weight from one foot to the other. Now we meet the love interest. This is the love interest, Possum, who also has little tattoos in his neck. How do I voice him?
Do I give him this? Do I give him this voice? Do I give him this voice? Do I give him an uwu voice? Would that work?
How do I do a fruity voice? Okay, am my regular voice fruity enough, or do I need to go even fruitier? Do I need to go even fruitier, or am I... No! Like, when you say fruity, I think like the stereotypical gay voice is like, oh my god, like, oh my god, like look at your shows. I'm gonna... No, he's supposed to be high and bottom? He looks like a bottom. All I know is that this guy's a yandere, but you know yanderes can also be bottoms. We're not sticking to just that a yandere can be top. Yanderes can also be bottoms. Vote for bottom yanderes today. Would it be softer like
like, like, ha, ha, no. I think we like, yeah, soft, like a soft boy. He looks like a soft boy. He looks like one of those Pinterest soft boys. Like, I have to get him close to my mic though. Like, okay, hold on. He seems to jump at the sudden noise before sheepishly turning around to face me. Immediately, I was taken aback by his soft demeanor, doe-like eyes, and imposing height. So this was the guy who was always renting out my recommended books on the display window, huh? He definitely fits the aesthetic of the cozy literature lover needing a good book. His pink hair also reminded me of Haruko, an anime character I'd recently been obsessing with Moth over our late-night video calls. In fact, even the overall cut and style appeared vaguely similar to his. But then again, this hairstyle could have been trending right now, or something, and I just so happened to be the last to know about it. But now that I really get a good look at him, which proved difficult considering his towering height, the stranger also seemed to bear a near picture-perfect resemblance to the male lead from this webcomic I was reading. I was reading a webcomic earlier. He doesn't look like the MC from the webcomic I was reading, because the MC is like a big booba buff man with gray hair. And it's also on a farm, but that's besides the point. It was called Always With You, and it involved the main character meeting the love of his life at a... Let me guess, a fucking library! People say I say the word library wrong. Do I say it wrong? Cause I pronounce it library. My family says I pronounce it wrong, but I think I pronounce it fine, saying library. I don't think it's wrong. I think it's perfectly fine. What do you mean the sounds? Say it the same way, so I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pronounced library. You could just say library. But they're like, no, you're pronouncing it wrong. I'm like, what? How do you pronounce library wrong? As if noticing my spaced out look, the stranger absent-mindedly scratched at his jaw while he waits for me to snap out of my thoughts. In fact, wait, he's blushing, so I need to blush. Hold on, where's my blush toggle? Oh, it is wrong? Then how are you supposed to say it? We got the blush toggle now. Then how are you supposed to say it? If we're saying it wrong. Library? It sounds the same. Library. Library. What's the difference? There's no difference. There's none. None. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot I gave him a soft boy voice. How the fuck do I do a soft boy voice? Wait, how the fuck do I... whoa, you look... But I thought you preferred softer clothing. That's why I... sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you. I was just looking for, His voice pulls me back to the present, and I hastily try to make sense of what's spilling from his cherry-tinted lips. We did not need to know that. Watching him struggle with his words would have made anyone feel bad, so I offer him a reassuring smile and return an encouraging nod on my head. At that, he steadily inhaled. I'm also struggling with my words. Damn. Steady inhale of air before trying again. I need some help. I'm looking for a specific book, you see, but... And now he's playing with the end of his sleeves.
I feel the sudden urge to reach out and stop him. Did I find the action annoying? Endearing? Relatable? Who knows? But instead, I held back and waited for him to find the words to speak. See, okay. His stuttering pisses me off. Does that mean my stuttering pisses you off? Do you hate my stuttering? Cause I can't help it. Do you hate, God damn it, No, you said you hate it, but I can't help my stutter. It just it happens, and it happens. It gets worse when I think about it. You don't mind. I wouldn't say like, but like you don't mind my stutter. My. God damn it, my stutter's fine. I also take a fucking minute because I think. Ugh. Better not hate my stutter because I can't help it. I stutter a lot, especially when reading. But wow, even his mannerisms were eerily similar to Haruko's. The endearing awkwardness and the sleeve tugging gave me a sense of deja vu, and it honestly felt like he walked straight out of an anime and into this very library. Man, Moth's gonna freak when I tell them about this later. The stranger in front of me takes another shaky inhale before he tries to speak once more, this time with a lot more confidence in his tone and a fire in his eye. God damn it, I can't do softball anymore. Do you have any books on native flora? The best I found are on a generic wildlife, but nothing about corn and bays plants. Or maybe I'm just on the wrong aisle. He was looking for a book about native flora. Perhaps I should introduce him to Violet. Chuckling to myself at the thought, I stepped closer to the tall man and began scanning the contents on the shelf beside him. Why are you close, dude? Dude, why don't you get closer? Hey, why you getting closer, dog? He almost seems to flinch at the sudden closeness between us, but showed no sign of moving away. In fact, he seemed to almost lean closer and incline his head towards mine. And had I not been too preoccupied with finding that book, I would have noticed how his breath hitches in his throat as my scent floods his senses. What do I even smell like? No, you're definitely in the right aisle. Those kinds of books are just more hidden, I guess. I step past him this time and make my way over to the lower part of the shelves. Absentmindedly, I run a finger against the spine of each book until I come into contact with one book in particular. Then, bending over slightly, I pull the book from the shelf and give the cover a once over before offering it to the man behind me. Is this what you're looking for? Too preoccupied with the misplaced book on the bookshelf, who brings cookbooks to the nature aisle, I barely notice how his blue eyes trail across my form before landing on the book held out in my outstretched hand. Whoa, yeah, whoa! Was he looking at my ass? Were you looking at my ass? Were you looking at my ass? I bet he was looking at my ass. He was so looking at my ass. Was it just me, or did he? He was. Yep. He was looking at my ass. Everyone was looking. I'm not wearing that short of shorts. It can't be that bad. Or was this book really that interesting? Or perhaps this tall stranger was just really into nature. No, he's really into ass. Well, not that it mattered, because he was already taking a tentative step forward and revealing more of his hand from the depths of his long sleeve. With shaky fingers, I watch as the stranger reaches out and takes it from my grasp. He flips a few pages and takes in its contents, before finally settling on the book with an affirmative nod. Yes, this was exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. I'm glad.
You're like an angel sent down from heaven or something. Yours are helpful, kind too. What? What? Oh, I didn't. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to. That must be so weird. I'm so sorry. Why is it giving me those vibes of like those TikToks? It's giving me the vibes of those TikToks back in 2020. Those fucking POV TikToks back in 2020. That's what it's giving me. I can't help it, but that's what I'm thinking. He looked as though he was about to cry, so I hastily threw up my hands in a comforting manner and showed him a reassuring. Hey, it's fine. No need to freak out. I wasn't expecting someone to say that about me, is all. Really? Well, I think it's true for what it's worth. You really are like an angel. Thanks? Figuring that was my cue to leave before things got awkward, I gave him one last friendly smile and suddenly glanced back towards the front desk. But the eccentric man showed no signs of moving. Instead, he just looked down at me what are you expecting? Did he want to continue the conversation? It seemed unlikely as he didn't say anything. He simply stared at me. Awkwardly, I cleared my throat for what I've been a millionth time today and gestured vaguely towards the reception desk behind me. Oi! Can we adopt him? We're not adopting the love interest! We're not having that. No, we're not adopting the love interest. No! Why would we adopt the love interest? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? No! I adopt all my love interests. I don't know what you mean. Why would you adopt your love interest? Why? Why? What kind of freaky shit you got going down when you adopt your love interest? You are the pinnacle of like the step sibling. My stepson, like I got caught in the dryer. My stepson had to help me get out, like that type of shit. That's as a pet. A pet? The fuck you mean a pet? No one said stepson. You said I will adopt him, or can we adopt him? That would make you like the parent. So that would make him like the stepson. Probably even more. Yeah, be your adopted child. Like what the fuck? You freak. I'm not the freak. You literally just said, can we adopt the fucking love interest? What do you mean I'm the freak? What do you mean I'm the freak? What? Make that make sense. What do you mean I'm the freak? Okay. No, he's acting like a dog, so we should adopt. He's not giving dog vibes. As a dog owner, he's not giving dog vibes. Neither is he giving cat vibes. Honestly, he's giving like, what's it called? What's a shy animal? A shy animal. Like a bunny. He's giving more bunny vibes. Yeah, rabbit, bunny. He's not giving dog. No. Not even any breed of dog. He's giving like bunny vibes. A bunny boy, if you will. A bunny boy, if we will. But yeah, that is not a dog. Well, if you don't need any more help, I should. This just gets weirder now. Should I even attempt to continue this conversation or just leave? I mean, it would seem rude to just walk away abruptly, especially considering how he's apparently a regular patron in the library I worked at.
but he wasn't making much of an effort either. So what should I do? Bro almost cried over nothing. Okay, I will say this. I'm a crybaby. I am a very emotional person. I don't know if it's because I'm on the spectrum, but like I'm a very emotional person. My senses are like heightened to the max. So, I get emotional easily and I cry when I get yelled at. No, the stream I was watching ended. No. Hold on, I need to change. I need my TV thing. But yeah, I'll talk about this while I go get my remote. I always almost cry over nothing. Mostly it's just like being yelled at. Or like, okay, one of the times I almost cried was for the stupidest reason. It was because I wasn't really getting like recognized for the good work I was doing. And I was so sad. I was like, dude, why am I not being recognized for all the hard work I'm doing? Literally, I'm doing one of the hardest work I've ever had, and I'm getting no praise. And everyone else is. Do you hate me? Do you just hate me? You don't like me. Say it. Say that you don't like me. Say it that you don't like me. Say it. Say it. That was how my mind told me. That's what my mind told me. Hold on, let me get my remote. Let me get my remote. In my remote. I don't want to turn my TV up too loud because it might catch in the mic, and I kind of don't want that because last time it caught in the mic, it caught when I was watching Kalova Boss. Well, it wasn't when I was watching it, more I had it in the background. I like BGM. So basically, you're this character because you stutter, cry, and are a bottom. No, I'm not this character! No. I'm not this character. Get my phone, stop vibrating. You just want to be praised? Me too, dog. My brain turned it into me being hated. That's how my brain turned it into. La 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 la. La 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 la. My sister tested me. My sister texted me. Hold on, I need to go back. Where was I? Where was I in my chat room? Okay. Where were we? My drink. Good news, I can stream forever the long I want now because something got rescheduled. Plans got rescheduled, so I get to stream longer and not have to worry about waking up late. And my brain turned it into like me wanting to be praised to, oh, they hate me. And that's why I started almost crying. Should I keep talking to him, stare back at him, politely excuse yourself, and leave, lie, and end the conversation? Stare? Oh, you want me to stare at him? Should I just hold dominance and just stare right into his bright baby blue eyes? Low-key, actually, wait, is there a save button? There is. Hold on. See, that's where I was before. January 4th when I played this? Assert dominance. Arrows, right. I want to overwrite this save because this is where I'm going to be stream-wise. Okay, we'll assert dominance. You shouldn't stare at me like that. Especially when it's with a stranger you don't know.
Actually, now that I think about it, you haven't told me your name yet. Also, what do you mean, don't stare at you? Specifically. What do you mean? The fuck you mean, do not stare at you? Also, I don't realize he has piercings. What's wrong with staring? Damn! People might find it rude. People will find it, like, rude that you're staring at them. Oh, I guess you're right. You can call me... Redacted? I can call you what? Yo, I'm kind of deaf. Can you speak up? I couldn't hear you. What? Was he said something? But his voice was delayed. Was that even his voice? Was he speaking English? It almost felt like something that came out of a dream. How did you do that?
Do what? Anyway, you can just call me Ren if you'd like. Is it alright if I call you Eros? Although Angel does suit you just as well. In my personal opinion, at least.
Seriously, what just happened? Was I just imagining things? And was he really flirting with me just now?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think, but how did you know my name? I don't remember telling you. I probably have a name tag.
Silly, it's on your name tag.
As if to prove my point, Ren reaches out to gently flick the name tag that I somehow forgot that I put on this morning. Oh.
Eros is a cute name, though. And it's really, really, really fun to say, especially over and over again.
Right? Anyway,
say, are you busy later? I'd love to thank you for helping me find this book.
Seriously, what's up with this guy? 1 minute he's shy, and the next he's bold. It's almost like he was putting up several fronts to see which one I responded to better. Actually, I'll be busy this afternoon. I need to buy a new lock for my apartment.
A new lock? That doesn't sound good. Can I ask why?
I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell him. I mean, what was he gonna do? Personally show up on my doorstep and test a new lock himself? MC, I think he will. I thought Bold was bald. And then, one point he's shy, the next he's bald! One time he's a shy, innocent, fluffy boy, and the next he's bald and he's Walter White. Apparently someone broke into my apartment last night, and I didn't notice. I don't think they stole anything, but still, it's creepy. I figured it's better to be safe than sorry, you know?
Yeah, but it sounds like instead of a lock, you need to just jump the scumbag when they least expect it and beat him up, teach him a lesson. Stay up all night if you have to. Really get the edge on him.
Really what the what on them? I couldn't have let a genuine chuckle at his suggestion. If I had to choose, then this would have been the side of him that I preferred. He seemed at ease, and his words weren't as forced or awkward. Yeah, and who's gonna be the one that beat up the guy at 3 a.m.? Because last time I checked, I'm not really the type to go around throwing punches at people I don't know. And definitely not before the sun is up and shining.
I could do it for you.
You? But, I mean, we don't even know each other that well, and...
That's fine. I could tell you all about myself on the walk there. My whole life story and everything. Where I was born, the school I went to, how many cute librarians I've met. Which happens to be one so far.
Before I could even comment on his sudden confidence, Ren seems to pick up on my discomfort at his choice of words. If it even was discomfort that I was feeling, and hastily backtracks.
Hey, or not, I was just messing around. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable.
There it was again, this little shift in his personality, but now that he mentioned it, would it really hurt to invite him to my place for the night? He's smooth, low-key, yeah, low-key he is a bit smooth, I kinda like it. I like a man who can be smooth. I like a smooth criminal. I can dig that. I can dig that. He's a stranger though, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, hey, you just met this guy. Why you let him in your house? Why you let him in your house if you just met this guy? Like, make it make sense. He definitely looked like he could handle himself in a fight, his contrasting outfit aside, so maybe it wasn't so bad of an idea.
Okay. Do we go with game logic or do we go with real life logic? Because IRL me would say, no, why the fuck would you invite a stranger over? But the game logic says, yeah, this would probably be the best idea right now. So, do we go game logic or do we go IRL logic? Because, like, I'm curious about the game, but I'm also like, Invite him, he's got Riz? Yeah, I also have a soft spot for soft boys. I like pastel pink colors, so he got that going for him. He has the palette colors I like. Actually, you know what? Would you mind coming over and staying for the night? I'd feel a bit safer knowing someone else was around. You actually want me to come over? I mean, yeah, sure, definitely. He seems a bit too eager for this. Oh god, we fucked it up. He's too eager. Now he's turning into a puppy. No longer a shy little bunny. He's turning into a dog. He's turning into a guard dog. Wait, he's turning into a guard dog. Oh my god, he went from bunny to guard dog. If it's not too much trouble, I get... Where's Eros? Wait, where is he? Eros? Ah! There you are! Someone at the front desk was looking for you and... Oh, sorry, are you... He's pissed! I just now looked up and he's mad. How dare you interrupt the conversation with this obvious... with the two totally different styles. Yeah, a puppy boy! A puppy boy! I like puppy boys, so that's a plus. Oh yeah, well, he not happy. Puppy is mad. He's mad. Sorry, are you busy right now? I can... Impeccable timing as always, Eleanor. No, it's fine. I think everything is already handled here, right? I give the two of them a soft smile before making my way towards the reception desk. But as I pass Eleanor, I gently clasp a hand on her shoulder and shoot her a playful look of my own. If you need more help, I'm sure Eleanor here can assist you. She loves helping others, right? As I turn to leave, I barely miss the way Ren's eyes zone in on my hand resting on Eleanor's shoulder. He's hyper attentive. He's hyper attentive. He's hyper attentive. He's hyper attentive. Hours seem to pass by in a blur, and soon enough, I find myself resting up in the employees' lounge. My mind drifts back to the guy from earlier, and I couldn't help but wonder what happened to him afterwards. Did he rent out the book I offered? What about my recommendation novel of the week? Ren surely was strange, to say the least, but I had to admit that he did seem kind of cute with his oversized cardigan and timid demeanor. He still gave me off-putting vibes, though, especially with his ever-changing personality. And if I had to be completely honest, that shy and timid persona that he displayed felt rather forced to me. It was almost as if he saw it on TV or something and wanted to try it out himself, and I just happened to be one of his first victims. But who was I to call him out for it? That was his business if he wanted to act all shy and... demure. Demure. That's a word. Yeah, demure! Word of the week! Demure! He's very cute, I agree. He's a cutie patootie who might want my booty. I'm gonna walk off a bridge now. Conan? Detective Conan? How do I go to a deep voice? Alright, moving on. Eros? Everything alright? It's not up. Not often I find you here this time. Conan, my boss, stares at me as he suddenly appears in the entranceway. He just disapproves. Everyone saw himself as some kind of blessing to this institution. Because the moment he showed up, all forms of trouble seemed to disappear overnight. He beats them up. He beats them up.
Those low-life teens started causing chaos everywhere, and the rumored gangs became few and far between. At first, I thought that he might have been linked with these criminals because of his intimidating gaze and facial scars. Ugh, ooey. But then I got to know him better and found out that he held a massive soft spot for those dear to him. He does indeed beat him up. Yeah, he definitely beats the shit out of them. Though, much like Eleanor, Conan felt more like a father figure with how much he fretted over his staff and their well-being. I have a burp that just won't come out. I mean, he literally installed a new air conditioner and a water dispenser last week because one of his employees fainted due to heat stroke. I mean, okay, that's a good thing, though. That's not like a bad... That's actually really good. One of his employees had, like, a serious condition happen, and he fixed it. He did what he needed to do. Honestly, that's pretty good. I would say he's doing a good job fretting over his employees. A boss that actually gives a shit? Hell yeah! It's like, here, now you won't die of heat stroke. It wasn't anything too major, but it was nice to know that our boss was considerate enough about the people he hired. I doubt I could say the same thing about my old job in the city. Little too good to be true, maybe? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Conan was also nice to chat to whenever when I had my breaks, and would always encourage me to take as much time as I needed before I returned to my desk. But after realizing I had, once again, been spacing out, I pulled myself away from my thoughts and turned to offer my boss an acknowledging smile. Yeah, I'm fine, just taking a short break. Excuse me. I'll be back out there soon. Take as long as you need, don't overwork yourself. And he's getting a country accent. I don't care, he's getting a country accent. Thank you for the bless you. He seems hesitant to leave. If the way he was shifting from one foot to the other was any indication, he shoots me a concerned look before opening his mouth, only to close it once more in contemplation. Have you seen Eleanor? I asked her to come see me regarding these unsorted novels in the storeroom, but she's yet to show up. Eleanor? Last I saw her, she was talking to one of our patrons. Oh. 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 I think I know what Conan's giving Applejack. No, he's giving, what's that other horse's name? The one that's with Applejack and Granny. That's on the, like, the orchard. The big red one. Is that his name? Big Red? I don't know. What's his... That horse. Yeah, her brother. Yeah, that guy. He's giving more of that than Applejack. I think it's because of the long red hair. I always see Applejack as, like, blonde. Yeah, Eleanor ain't with us anymore. Yeah, I think Red might have done some stuff to Eleanor. We might see some ketchup on the floor. It's just from lunchtime, I swear. I'll have a check again then, thank you. Thank you kindly. And with that, he disappeared just as quietly as he came. But that was odd. It wasn't like Eleanor to suddenly go missing. Was she still occupied with Ren? It had been a while, so I figured she would finish up with helping him and left by now. Oh well, I'm sure she'll turn up sooner or later. Ren didn't seem much like a talkative person anyway. Jeez, what do my thoughts keep returning to that eccentric man? That man! what, like, oh man! Like that. Oh man! It's 12:30 in the morning. Oh, hey, who needs sleep? Who needs sleep? I'm doing nothing tomorrow. Now that plans have changed, I'm doing nothing. So I get to be up as late as I want. Yay! Deciding that I wasn't going to waste my time thinking about any more pink-haired guys, my beloved Haruko aside, I get up from the lounge and mender my way back towards the front desk again. Freedom! Caca! Fucking freedom! Caca! Gun noises! Pew pew pew! America! But once I arrive, I immediately noticed that my chatty coworker was still nowhere to be found. Is there a surgery to stop stutters? 'Cause I want it. I want a surgery to stop my stutter. 'Cause it's only this bad when I read. It's only this bad when I read. Like when I talk normally, it's not this bad. Like yeah, there'll be a stutter here and there when I talk normally. But when I read, it's 10 times worse! Ugh. There's therapy stuff? Yeah, I might need to go to, like, actual talking therapy. Cause my stutter has only gotten worse over time. Like, it wasn't as bad when I was a kid, but like over time, I think it just got worse and worse and worse. But as a kid, it wasn't this bad. But now as an adult, it's worse. I don't think it's that bad though. Well, I think it's bad. I think it's pretty bad. That's the problem. I think it's bad. It was just like my boss had said. Eleanor wasn't anywhere to be seen, and it wasn't like her to leave the reception desk unattended for so long. Maybe she managed to knock over a pile of books again and was busy cleaning it up. It certainly wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary for her. Well, whatever. I'm sure she'll turn up again soon. The impact of me plopping down into my office chair causes some of the papers around me to rustle, and a bright pink sticky note fluttering around captures my Fluttershy. Assuming it was left here by Eleanor, I peeled the folded note off my computer screen and read it. Angel. Unfolding it read the following. Hold on. I'll wait for you after work, but if you change your mind about our deal, just keep walking. I'll take the hint, don't worry. That stuttering guy from aisle 8. The stuttering guy from aisle 8? I couldn't help but crack a smile at the name Ren chose for himself. And before I could allow Eleanor the chance to manifest behind me and tease me into Kingdom Come, I pocket the note and go back to sorting through the stacks of returned books I left on the left on the disc. Left on the disc. True to his word, I catch a glimpse of Ren patiently waiting for me on one of the benches as I pack up for the day and leave the library. From afar, he looks like an oversized puppy waiting for his owner to return from work, and admittedly, I find it rather cute, especially with how his figurative tail starts to wag upon my arrival. It is confirmed! He is a dog! He is dog! That is confirmed! He is puppy! He is a doggo! He is a mama! He's a mama! He's a mama! He's a mama! What did I say? We need to adopt? No, we're not. He's a grown man. We're not adopting. He needs an owner. No. We're not adopting. We're not adopting a grown man. What do you mean? We're not. No. We're not adopting a fucking grown man. That's not what we do here. No, 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 no. No, we're not adopting a grown man. Ah, in the shadows, I'm to find you. Anyways. Ren seems all too happy to see me, but before I could even call him out on it, he offers me a bottle of water that, I assumed, he bought from one of the convenience stores down the street. It's drugged! It's drugged! It's drugged! We're getting drugged! We're getting drugged! We're getting drugged! You sure worked hard today. Now you can finally rest, huh? He looks down at me again with a glimmer of expectancy in his eyes, so I hesitantly take the bottle of water from his grasp and give him an affirmative nod on my head. Thanks. No problem. Did you want to head off now? Or do you want to rest for a bit? I mean, you were standing a lot today. He seems almost lost in his thoughts now, and I wonder how he knew what I've been doing all day. After all, I figured he would have left after he found that book, but maybe he stayed a bit longer to read it? Oh, no, I'm fine. But do you think we could make a quick detour on the way? I still need to... You want a new character. New character. How the fuck do I voice him? Sitting is for bottoms? I agree, because I'm definitely a top. I agree, because I'm top. I'm a top. Yep. I agree, because I'm a top. All my top brothers agree with me. In the shadow, all behind you. You don't like Jay? What kind of voice do I give him? Damn, my voice decided to change. In the shadow, all behind you. What kind of voice do I give you? Bro has mustard on his head. That's just like bleached hair. Hey, arrows. Hey, arrows. 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 And there's another. Why is there so many men? Why is there so much men? Look at his fit. His fit looks like a frat boy's low-key. Undercover frat boy. And then we have the actual frat boy. Why is there so many men around here? Why am I surrounded by men? Leon! Leon! Anytime I hear Leon, I think of Leon Kennedy. Fine shit? I don't know if you're saying fine shit to Leon the character, or if you're saying fine shit to Leon Kennedy. I don't know, but... Hey y'all! I can recognize those boisterous voices anywhere. The first one belongs to Jaehyun, or simply just Jae, a guy I met at university. He sat next to me the first few days of orientation, and even offered to lend me his phone charger when my battery started to run out. Leon Kennedy, yes! 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 Leon Kennedy is a fine shit! Leon Kennedy is fine shit. Hell yeah, brother! Yippee! That's some fine shit right there. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother! His face is wrong? His face is wrong? I feel like it's pretty proportional. He's a fun guy to be around, though his extroverted and energetic personality was often hard to keep up with. But Leon, the other guy awkwardly hanging off Jay's arm, homosexuals, was a different story. We practically known each other since we were babies, but he moved away from Kolan Bay when we were still in elementary school. I wasn't sure when he moved back to the Bay, but it was great knowing I'd be able to see him again. I just wished I could find time to hang out with him just like we used to, but... Sorry. Okay, side story time of why I'm looking over. Sometimes I still see things. Sometimes I used to have, like, a lot of, like, I used to see things a lot. And it's gotten better over time, but sometimes I'll still see things. So what I do is when I see things, I always look over at my animals to make sure that they're reacting or not, to know if it's real. I swear I just saw something. I saw a lady. Because I saw a lady in white staring, like, just outside my door. But Leo wasn't reacting at all. I think I'm fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, animals know for real. Yeah, they help with when I see things like, every now and then. Yeah. Oh, we're good. It's just the hallucinations are always worse when I'm alone. So, but we're good. Just thought I saw a lady. My guardian angel. It's my guardian angel just being like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Before I knew it, I was being pulled out of my thoughts by Jay's bubbly laughter.
Hey, still with us?
Hey, I was finally finished with work.
Oh, who's this?
This is Ren. We actually met at work today. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to tell Leon, the human personification of overprotective, that I had just met this man today. What would he think if he found out I was bringing him home a complete stranger? Yeah, what would you think? He, get Jay off my screen. Hold on. Hold your horses. Don't get your panties in a twist and hold your fucking horses. We gotta go to the stretch. Oh, my brain's all foggy. Oh god, my head. Have you never heard that saying? Don't get your panties in a twist? Never heard that saying? Leon, Jay, this is Ren. Ren, this is Leon and Jay. Unfortunately, these guys are my friends. It's truly unfortunate to know a handsome Oh, you're British! He's British! He's British! I can't really do a British accent because every time I do a British accent, it turns into Australian. So we're gonna try. We are going to try and see if we can do a British accent. Leon dramatically clutches the spot above his heart as he leans further into Jay's shoulder. He looks Hispanic. Yeah, but you never know. He could have has an accent. So. We lost a baddie. We lost a baddie to the British. So you're Ren? Are you new here? I like to think I know everyone here in Bay, but it seems like you've proven me wrong. Yeah, I recently moved here a couple of months ago. I see, Miss Ayers. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Why is turning into Australia? Oh, I'm pretty sure you moved back here like, what, 2 months ago, right? Leon looks at me for confirmation, and I immediately nod my head. Strange how I've only been back here for 2 months, and yet I've already found enough time to catch up with all my friends. Oh, what a coincidence. Anyway, talking about moving is boring. Do you want to come hang with us? I hardly noticed the way Ren gets shoved aside by Jay, intentionally or not, nor could I make out a scowl on his face as soon as the excitable man leans in too close into my personal bubble. We were just about to head over to Club Shoreline. Do you want to come? I'm sure Leon wouldn't mind paying for you as well. These 3 men scare me. All 3 men on screen. The 3 types of men. the three musketeers. Oi, I don't mind paying for him, but who said about paying for you? I did just now. Thanks, Leon. You're the best. I don't miss the way Leon rolls his eyes at Jay's antics before setting his gaze on me once more. Do you want to take along? Oh, I don't really mind paying if you do. Sorry, guys. I've actually already made plans. And do these plans have anything to do with this lanky fella? What do you mean 3 types? They're all twins? I want to see how you think these 3 are twins. Triplets, if you will. Also, I need to go use the bathroom. So, BRB. I need a piss. I'm kind of back. I'm throwing away my trash. I'm throwing away my trash. Oh. Oh. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Nya 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 nya. I have acquired a cat. I have acquired an animal. I acquired a baby. I have a baby, chat. She might look a little like a cat, but she's my baby nonetheless. And now she's licking me. Okay. She's my babies. Twink 1, Twink 2, and British Twink. Wow. Would you like to say something to the people? Would you? There you go. You got your thing. You got Tuesday's intermission. Here you go. You wanna lay on me? You wanna get on my shoulder? No, she's just laying on me now. Hi, Babu. My sweet Babu. My sweet little babies. What are you doing? Oh, baby, I need to get my headphones on. Tuesday, yippee, yeah, Tuesday's on my shoulder right now. Anyways, my name is Ren. Actually, yeah, I promised I'd hang out with him today. No, he can't come clubbing with us too. More than merrier. Tuesday, get your ass out of my face, please. Thank you. I'd rather not. Sorry, maybe another time. I'm kind of drained from work anyway, so... I know worries, doll. We'll just make you take it easy when you get back home. Just make sure you take it easy when you get home. I still have the bathroom thing up. I forgot about that. I wanna curl up in my chair. Hold on. I wanna. What is this notification? Oh, UV index. I do not condone stepbro activities. Uh-huh. No guac guac? Where did you get guac guac from? There wasn't even any guac guac mentioned, and you just casually say no guac guac. What was that correlation? That correlation. He shoots me. End of sentence. He shoots me a considerate smile before throwing an arm over Jay's shoulder. Well then, if he scares us, I gotta find a way to get this knucklehead to cover his own angry face. We'll catch up later. Catch up another time, okay? Because you were... because you're getting lower again? What do you mean? Getting low? I was not getting low, though. How was it getting low, though? I wasn't gonna do any guac guac. If you need help with anything, just give me a ring, eh? I'll have my phone like a hawk tonight. It was nice catching up with you again, darling. Nice to catch you too, Ron. Delulu. I am not Delulu. You are Delulu. As they leave, I notice the way Leon looks Ren up and down, almost as if he was sizing him up. But Jay, like always, ignores the mood and thumps Leon in the back to encourage him to walk faster. Finally, they left! I watch as they both throw a carefree wave over their shoulders as they both head off the direction of the nightclub a few blocks down the street. So that wasn't awkward at all. I turned to look at Ren, but his eyes seemed to be fixated on the two retreating figures. He doesn't seem to snap out of it, so I gently call out his name again. Oh, sorry. Do you wanna head home now? In the end, we made a quick detour to the local locksmith before heading back to my apartment. So, this is my place. You'll have to excuse the mess. I wasn't expecting to have anyone over. Hey, don't worry about it. I know you're not a messy person. I mean, from what I can tell, you don't seem like the type. Yeah? Well, I hope you can still keep that image of me after you see the state of my place. His soft laughter echoes down the hallway and almost drowns out the sound of my neighbor opening her door. Oh. Anytime I have to voice her, I channel my inner eternal sugar. I control my inner eternal sugar when I have to voice her. Yes, Tuesday. She has a toy in her mouth. She wants me to throw it. Eternal cookie. Not eternal sugar, but specifically eternal. Violet almost seems embarrassed as she jumps behind her door, clearly not expecting someone to be outside at this time, but she brushes it off with a smile and steps outside. Hello again, Arrows. We seem to be bumping into each other a lot today, huh? Oh, who's this? How do I explain to my neighbor that Ren wasn't some guy I just met at work today? I'm certain she'd chew me out for bringing home a complete stranger, but still, he didn't exactly seem like the type to murder me in my sleep. But he would fuck you in his sleep. He would fuck you in your sleep. That puppy boy is tall. Damn, he's a Great Dane. he's a Great Dane. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. Good God, Tuesday. Do you hear that? Hey, come here. Help me. Help. 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 My cat. My cat. Yes? Go get a toy. Go get the toy. Violet's fine. Listen. Violet will get violent if someone messes with her violet plants. She's gonna sit on me? Okay, you're just gonna sit on me. In fact, he seemed like the type of guy to ask me to return his order because he asked for no pickles! He asked for no pickles! I'm Ren. Immediately, his large frame blocks my view as he steps in front of my neighbor and me, almost as if he wanted to put me in much distance between us as possible. One of his hands shoots out from inside his pocket, and he offers it to Violet for her to shake. Concerned about his abrupt actions, I sidestep him and look up to gauge his expression. I'm a friend of Eris. That I would like to read without my cat jumping on me. I know. I know. I'm streaming during playtime. I get it. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Well, I don't know if you can hear her or not, but she's very much complaining to me how I'm streaming during our playtime, which is usually around this time because she likes to wake me up in the middle of the night to play. She's literally handing me with her paw her toy. Okay. I'll throw it, baby. Give it to me. Let me have it. You're sitting on it. I need it. I know. You want to play? Careful, baby. Careful, baby. Now. You hear this? Oh, now you go silent. Okay. You do that. You do that, you little shit. Yeah, she demands the princess treatment. I have to stop what I'm doing to play with her. She demands attention now. Play with me now. You should. Oh, you're biting me. Don't do that. Ah! Ow. She bit on like one of my rashes. Get your ass out of my face! Oh my ass, my shoulder! Girl! Can you what do you think you're doing? No. No. Off. Go off me. Get off me. Thank you. I see. I haven't seen you around before, though. Are you new to the area? Relax, V. He's not a serial killer or anything. Or is he? Tuesday, I love you, but please. I love you, Babu, but please. At least, I sure hope he wasn't. And why did I feel the sudden urge to defend him? It wasn't like I could confidently say he was some holy being that flew down from heaven or something. Maybe he was the one who needed to be called Angel instead. Well, it didn't really matter. Further than I could possibly know. I have suspicions. I have suspicions. Really, Ren actually offered to stay at my place for the night in case that creep decides to come back. Oh, well, I mean, he certainly has to hide for it. I get that a lot. But don't worry, he's safe in my hands. Well, alright then. A friend of Varus is a friend of mine. But I have my eye on you, Mr. Totally Not Serial Killer. Tuesday just jumped on my PC. Why do you do the things you do? Why? 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 Can you get down from my PC? BBG. BB. Girl. Girlie, get off my piece. Off. Or you'll be sprayed with Febreze and you'll smell like floral flowers. Don't tuck my hair out. I want my hair out now. My hair's gonna be covering half my face, but it's fine. My tracking's still good. Not as good as it was, but you know what? Well, no, I'll put it back. He's a tall boy. Keep saying he's not a murderer, even though they literally just met. I don't know. Don't make me get the water, Tuesday. She whispers the next part to Ren under her breath, but clearly had the intention of letting me hear it as well. Just remember that I know what you look like now, so don't complain if you see your face plastered all over milk cartons soon enough. Well, alrighty then. Enjoy your night, and no funny business, you two. I'm off for Mark now. Toodles. Ignore her, please. Alright. Okay, but I gotta ask, was she holding a potted plant on a walk? Yes, she was. Dropping my keys into a bowl, I shrug out of my coat and drape it over one of the chairs near the entrance. What do you mean funny business? You know, it's not like it's gonna be boys kissing or anything. It's not gonna be like there's gonna be boys kissing. Nothing like that. No, nothing. It's not gonna be anything like that. Tuesday knocks if you don't get your ass off. No wall banging, no floor banging, no couch banging, no bed banging, no banging. There will be no banging in general. None. No banging will be achieved here. Well, make yourself at home. Turning to Ren, I watch as he awkwardly shuffles about in the hallway, almost uncertain if he could come inside or not. He moves to take off his shoes, and I watch in awe as he neatly stacks them next to the umbrella rack. SMH, no banging. No banging! Or else I'll lose my channel. I can't have banging. I can't have banging. Oh, are you the type to leave your shoes at home? On at home? Sorry, No, you're fine. Ugh, he really was adorable. Now that he was here, I wasn't quite sure what to do next. Usually I pop on a TV show or some anime while I chow down on some takeaway food, or even just talk with Moth until some unreasonable hour in the morning. But now that I've company over, I wasn't quite sure what to do. I didn't even know what Ren liked to do in his free time. Turning to face the pink-haired man once more, I almost jumped back in fright. Clearly, I wasn't expecting him to get so close to me while I was lost in thought. I could almost feel the heat radiating from his large frame and feel the small puffs of air leave his nostrils as he shyly leans down to look at me. Dog, how close are you? Oh, so, breathe, Eros. Breathe. Was that good enough? Is he staying the night? Yeah, I think he is actually. I think he is staying the night so we can catch that creep. In quotation marks. Was there anything you want to do? Or... because I usually just... dang it, it's hard to think straight when he was standing so close to me and wafting his stupidly strong scent of mint and fresh linen in my direction. And there was one bed. And there was one bed. That reminds me of a post I saw of someone saying they found a one bed trope fanfic with character death involved. And they were concerned about it. Why was I even so attentive to the way Ren smelled? I'm beginning to sound like a creep. Nah, I don't have anything I need to do. You can just go about your normal routine if you want, and I'll try not to get in your way. Or you can just put me in a corner somewhere, and I'll pretend I'm not there. Whatever works for you. No offense, but you take up much more room than you think, so I doubt that would work. Touché. Once again, I find myself being drawn in by his soft laughter, and I couldn't help but chuckle along with him. Wasn't always as easy talking to him. It was like we were childhood friends reminiscing about old times or something. Except the only one making it awkward now was me! Glancing back at Ren, I notice how he's still looking at me with those expectant eyes of his as he looms over me in the entryway. Obviously, he didn't want to do something I'd be uncomfortable with, and he couldn't really suggest anything since this wasn't his home, so I guess the choice was up to me after all. Good God, girl, can I please save it where I make choices? The cat decides to freaking... You know what? I'm gonna go to the save page just to make me accidentally click something. That's what that's little shit. That's what she's saying. That's how she's get your ass out of my face, girl. Girl. Okay, you wanna sit here? Your toy's not up here, baby. No, you're not getting on my keyboard. I need to find like a cat thing so I can just have her. I can have a cat up on screen while Tuesday is like anytime Tuesday appears. I can just have. She fell off my chair. The poor baby. One bed trope. Yeah. Watching television make less. Suggesting her for bed. Let's watch some television. This cat dude. Well, then I usually just watch TV while I get ready for bed. Do you want to switch to watch something to pass time? Sounds great to me. And I will introduce him to the world of VTubers! Not L3:3. Tuesday's just dragging her toy. Once we were both seated and comfortable on the couch, I picked up the remote and decided something to watch. There wasn't much on at this time besides some B-list horror flick, and to my surprise, I found out that Red actually liked those kind of movies.
Or at least he seems to enjoy it with the way he was hunched over in his seat, gaze intensely staring at the screen as a hunt sequence begins. Oh. Why'd the music switch? You hear this? It sounds like a heartbeat. Oh. Tuesday, do not ruin the moment. You're gonna ruin the moment. Get off. It's my heart beating, don't worry, dog. I don't think it's your heart beating. I'm gonna be so honest with you, dog. I don't think it's your heart that's beating. But I suppose I could understand the intrigue, seeing as once I glanced back at the television, I found myself completely enraptured by the suspense and overall chilling. I'm gonna kill this cat. In Minecraft. I can't do anything! Stop! Girl! Go. The killer was chasing down his victim now, and I watched with bated breath as he stalks his way towards the door, cutting off the glow of a light from underneath the doorframe. Almost smugly, like he knew exactly where his victim was hiding, the masked killer knocks on the door before letting himself in. He walks with heavy footsteps towards the edge of the bed before ever so slowly bending down, lifting the quilt up, raising his accent. Ah! 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 It wasn't the jump scare that got me, but rather Ren's abrupt yelp. Clenching my shirt where my rapid heartbeat throbbed against my chest, I spare a glance at the lanky man with a fleeting anger in my eyes. Sorry. FNAF, yeah, FNAF jump scare. I really didn't think a cheap jump scare like that would get me. And here, I thought you enjoyed watching these kinds of films. I do, I guess I wasn't paying much attention to the time. I see. FNAF ass jump scare. Oy. Well, I'm gonna. He's too femboy to scare me. Yeah, he's giving femboy. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I hear you. Yeah, I know. I didn't, in fact, see. We can change the movie if you'd like. You don't have to watch it because of me. I know you prefer watching anime anyway. Nah, I don't mind watching something scary if you... How did you know I liked watching anime? That side of me wasn't something I'd go around telling strangers, and I certainly remember if I told it to Ren. Oh, it's on the floor Tuesday. I saw one of your posters on the wall when we came in. Attack on Giants or something, I think. Oh, right. I forgot I hung that up when I first moved to my apartment. But I'm surprised that he noticed it from all the way in the lounge room. Why do they have no low-key Netflix and chill? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? But shouldn't it be dark by now in that hallway? It's not like there were any windows to let moonlight, and I hadn't turned any lights on yet. They about to cuddle? I hope so. I actually like that anime too. I've recently started watching it because, well, I thought it looked interesting. He watches Attack on Giant? Well, now that I thought about it, it made a lot of sense. He definitely gave up Haruko vibes. His oddly specific hairstyle and tan personality are proof of that. Then again, it really might have been a coincidence after all. There's no harm in asking, right? Is that why you styled your hair like that?
because it honestly reminds me of one of the characters from it. He's one of my favorite characters, actually. Do you know him? Haruko? He's a sorcerer who... Come on, Arrows, tone it down. There wasn't Moth you were gushing to. No one needed to see this cringy side of you. Although, looking at Ren, he did seem to be interested in what I had to say. But then again, he was probably just being nice. Maybe it is just trending haircut or something, sorry. I like Haruko too. He's very timid and sweet, isn't he? I guess that's why he's a fan favorite, huh? Do you normally go for guys like him? That's the switch in personality again. Why is he always like this? I was beginning to think that he was more than just an act he was putting on. He's your type, right? Actually, I get a weird sense of deja vu from his words, and I find myself thinking back to the time Moth asked me this very same question. And now that I thought about it, Ren definitely fit the description I gave them. He had Haruko's look and personality, but I also liked to dress in that cozy, soft academia aesthetic style that I liked. He's a little crazy, it's okay, we like a little crazy in this household, we like a little crazy. But my interests were ever changing depending on my hyperfixation, so I couldn't say for certain what my current type was. As if noticing my far-off stare, Ren breaks the silence by talking once more. Oh, but you asked about my hair, right? I guess it does have something to do with Haruko, but at the same time, not really. I chose this hairstyle because of other reasons. Well, that was certainly ominous. Before I could ask, I watch as Ren suddenly tries to make a yawn by turning his head to the side while covering his mouth. It was endearing how he tried to pass it off as though he was simply looking around the room, but I knew better. Tired? I can go get a bed set up now if you would like. Just give me a second, I'll pull out the air mattress. It's fine. I don't want to be in bother. I can just sleep on the floor or something. I really don't mind, honest. But I have timber flooring? Seriously, don't worry about it. It'll just be 2 seconds. I get it from my spot on the couch and I make a beeline for my closet before he can respond. Other reasons! I love how you put the trans flag with it. And yet, I barely got 3 meters away before I could hear the heavy, telltale footsteps of Ren following close behind me once more, almost like a lost puppy. It was honestly kind of cute. Shaking my head to dismiss those thoughts, I pull out my trusty air mattress from the closet and begin setting it up in the laundry room. That is, until I found out it had a massive gaping hole on the side! Okay, they're hammering the puppy thing. Yeah, kinda. They're really saying, oh yeah, he's a puppy, he's a puppy, he's a puppy, he's a puppy, he's a puppy. My cat is just like going everywhere, dude. Those dang rats! I swear, if I had a chance to move apartments, I'd take it in a heartbeat. But until then, I'll continue to send complaint after complaint to the good-for-nothing landlord. Really, I don't mind sleeping on the floor. And like I said, I have uncomfortable timber flooring. Unless... Here we go! Here we go, folks! Here we fucking go! Here we go! We all know the answer I'm going to pick, right? I love how there's an option that says, my hallway has carpet. Just suggesting he can sleep on the fucking, carpet. The hallway carpet. The carpet hallway, the carpeted wall, the hallway carpet, the carpet hallway, the hallway carpet, or carpeted hallway. I don't know how to pronounce it. You could share my bed. Wow, did I really just suggest that? And where did I suddenly get so much confidence from? From me, the player! At that, I can feel my entire face flush. Hold on! I could barely spare a glance at Ren and notice he was sporting a similar demeanor. Hey, we only have one bed, bro. Bro, we only have one bed. Look, if we have our socks on, it isn't gay. Just keep your socks on and it won't be gay. Trust me, bro. Trust me. You gotta trust me, bro. It ain't gonna be gay if you have socks on. Sorry, I don't know why. No, I don't mind. It's just, is that really okay with you? I don't want to make you uncomfortable by invading your personal space, and I really don't mind sleeping on the floor. It's okay, it's now sounding like he actually wants to sleep on the floor. Like he wants to be treated like shit. It literally sounds like he wants to be treated like shit. What the fuck? Sharing a bed with a stranger ain't gay, bro. Yeah, it ain't gay, bro. It ain't gay. Why does he want to sleep with him? I don't know. It sounds like he literally wants to sleep on the floor. Like he's literally begging, like, please let me sleep on your floor. Please let me sleep on your floor. Please, I want to inhale all your scents. Anything you stepped on, you can even step on me. Let me sleep on your floor so I can bathe in your scent in the dirt you walk on. After showing Ren to the bathroom to freshen up and change into my own pajamas and the laundry room, I met him in the middle and we both made our way to my bedroom. And then we cuddled. I didn't bother flicking on the light, knowing full well I'd be busy ignoring his presence next to mine by pretending to be asleep. So instead I awkwardly lead him in before turning to face him in the darkness. You can just pick whatever side you prefer. You first. The bed looks uncomfortable. It's just the art style. Oh, but maybe I should be the one close to the door, just in case. You really didn't need to be so considerate, but nevertheless, I took the side on the left and slowly slipped underneath the sheets. Wait, don't I have my tongue toggle? I do. Oh, this is great. This is great, dude. This is great. This is great. Oh no, it's cold. They better cuddle for warmth. We need your body heat. I need your body heat to keep me warm. It must have looked forced, but I awkwardly pat the empty space next to me and shoot Ren a crooked smile. He slowly makes his way over and joins me underneath the covers. And before he can even say anything, I slam a pillow down between us. Thump. Just in case I roll over or something, I'm known to be a cuddler in my sleep. So why are you blocking it? That's the whole reason to unblock it, woman. Or man. Wait, I'm a man. Wait a minute. Oh, that's fine. I'm the same, I think. You think? I mean, no one's told me yet, but I've woken up on my limbs tangled around my pillow more times than I can count. I see. Yeah. Great! Now it's awkward again. But being this close to Ren, I could smell his scent once more and almost felt comforting. I had to fight the urge to roll over on my side and face him, or rather, the pillow, once more. The bed dips as Ren moves around to get comfortable, and I find myself wondering what might be looking at right now. Was it my ceiling, the pillow between us, or was he laying on his side and facing the wardrobe? Why was I so concerned in the first place? Sure, I suppose I did find him rather interesting, but that didn't really explain why I wanted to look at his face one more time. It's because he's pretty. Excuse me. Nah, yeah, Ren is definitely like putting holes through that pillow to stare at us. He is burning holes through that pillow to stare at us, dude. Now I can actually watch them sleep. I can be even closer to watch them sleep. Ah, that's him right now.
Okay, we can move the pillow! Call out to him, say goodnight, or don't say anything. Move the pillow? Yeah, I thought you were gonna say that. Move the pillow. Hold on, I need to... Need to shake my chocolate milk real quick. Yeah. You lift up the pillow. Oh, your eyes are right at me, you big beady blue eyes. Before I can stop myself, my hand reaches out to move the pillow from between us. I was immediately met with soft blue eyes, which I could see hidden, wide in surprise, even in the darkness of the room. Hi. Hey. Talk about awkward! Without realizing it, I discarded the pillow somewhere behind me as I continued to stare deeply into her eyes. There seemed to be something some unspoken tension between us, and I had to fight the urge to act upon it! Act upon what? Oh, damn, okay. Damn, okay. I didn't know. Whoa. It's like that. Oh, damn, okay. Damn, okay. I see how it is. Oh, damn. What exactly was I feeling? Why did I want to find out? Hey, we being freaky. Wait, I might need to get the Ken doll. Where's the Ken doll? Where's the Ken doll? Where's that? Okay. Hold on. Okay. I have a sensor if it's needed. It's a fucking Ken doll. I have our sensor. Do I look at the crotch? Hold on, let me just... There we go. Perfect. Now we have our sensor. It's weird giraffe neck. Okay. We have the sensor if needed. If needed, we have a sensor. We already know what we're choosing. We already know. Before I could think, I find myself leaning over and drawing my face closer to his.
Ren seems to be on the same wavelength as me. I feel his warm breath fan against my cheeks as his own face draws near its close to distance. Oh. Oh, it's good. I'm like, I have the scent ready just in case. One of my hands shoots out the rest against his chest, and before I could stop myself, I leaned in the rest of the way. Almost immediately, I was met with a pair of soft lips and the taste of cherry on my mouth. My eyelids fluttering shut at the sensation as I let overwhelming presence engulf my entire being. Ken, you're gonna be there for a second. Okay, good. The smell of fresh mint, masculine deodorant, specifically Axe deodorant, and something that was wholly red flooded my senses, and I felt myself becoming intoxicated by it. It was like two pieces of a puzzle slotted together with how perfectly our lips seemed to meld with each other, and I couldn't pull myself away. Ken jumps here. One of his hands reaches up to cut my cheek, and I find myself kneeing softly as Ren tilts his head to deepen the... The fuck does kneeing mean? Wait, kneeing? I don't want the Irish vocal tradition. Okay, it says... like a cry sound. Like a whine or a groan? Like a whine or a groan? He looks like he's seen some shit. Yeah, he saw the shit that's behind the screen. That's why Ken's there. Ken, the reason he looks like that is because he's seen the shit that he's hiding in the screen. Yeah, whine! It says like a prolonged whine. Apparently it's an Irish... It's in my heritage, dog! Why did I know about this? It's an Irish and Scottish vocal tradition. It's basically like we're whining. Okay, Ken. You're coming back because I'm scared. This is just very descriptive, dude. He takes my bottom lip into his own and gently bites down before his tongue joins in, curiously prodding against my lips as if to test the waters. Ken jump scare bug. Ken jump scare bug. Ken jump scare bug. Ken jump scare bug. Ken. Ken, no. Anyways, when I meet him halfway with my own, he seems to have finally found the reassurance he needed for deepening the kiss even more. Oh, Ken jump scare. His other hand rests between my waist, gently pulling closer, clearly not wanting to put any distance between us. So Ren wanted it just as much as I did. I could feel just how eager he was as he kissed me with more desperation and fervor than anything I've ever experienced in my life. We were having the most passionate makeout session right now. Good God! We having a tongue fuck right now. Good God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Stop flashing, Ken. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? They're literal strangers. Have you never heard of a hookup? Have you never heard of a hookup before? That happens. Stop. I need to chill the fuck out. I need to chill the fuck out. It's 1:30 in the morning. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. 1 a.m. in flashing can. But we could only go so far before one of us needed air. So it happened to be me. Okay, dog, you can breathe. Okay, as a person who's had an actual makeout session before, I'm not capping. Don't fucking say that. I'm saying it before you say it. You can breathe through your nose! Breathe through your nose! You have a nose and you can use it, so breathe through it. And why are you breathing? Why are you breathing only through your mouth? A mouth breather? Use your nose and... You're packing? What do you mean I'm packing? Packing what? Like the sus packing? What kind of packing are you talking about? What kind of packing are you talking about, Possum? Care to enlighten me of what kind of packing you're talking about? Care to enlighten me? Also breath. Wait. And? You can still breathe! Use your nose, dude. Unless you're clogged up and shit, and even though I don't know why you'd be making out if you're sick. No, you may not be enlightened. How dare thee! How dare thee! You will not enlighten me of what you mean by saying I am packing. Packing what? My bags? When I pull away, Red practically whines at the loss of contact! And I watch with slight amusement as his lips unconsciously fall to seek out mine once more before his eyes flutter open. Should I be playing this on stream? Should I be playing this on stream? Ah! This is only day 1. We have 14 days. And on day 1, we already is going just straight into day 1. We straight go pop type shit. Like, what the fuck? I gave into those urges. I gave into those urges that was said earlier. I gave into them. I'm giving in to my sins. My dirty, lustful sins. Ah! No, we're not doing the guac guac. Stop asking. A beat passes as we just stare at each other, taking in the moment and to process what just occurred. His hands are still on me. It was only then that I noticed that he was tracing faint stars on my cheek. Wait, that's cute. Did that really just happen? His voice is soft, so soft I could barely make out what he was saying. He's staring at me with so much overwhelming adoration in his eyes that I couldn't help but look away. And that was when I saw how hard that— oh my god! There's no fucking way! Yeah, that's what I'm saying! From a kiss? From a kiss? From a kiss? From a fucking kiss?
Red wanted to do it outside with a girl touching his hand. Okay, now that's just pure, like, touch deprived. That's just pure being touch deprived. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, 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 oh. Ren looks unaffected. No, I think he's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide the fact. But also, if you think about it, it wasn't just like any kiss. It wasn't like a peck on the cheek type kiss. Like, it was full out tongue fucking. That's what it was. You gotta think about it like that. Full on Miko session. It wasn't just like, yeah, there was tongue! There was tongue! There was tongue! Dog. It always feels so weird when you make out with tongue. Like, it feels so slimy. I mean, it's supposed to feel slimy, but like, it feels so slimy, dude. Walk with mouths? Yeah, they literally fucked each other with mouths. They walked each other with mouths. Like, it always feels so fucking slimy and weird. It's like I have jello. The other person's tongue is jello in my mouth. Hi, Tuesday. Meow. Hi, Tuesday. Kitty intermission! But yeah, so, he has a why is there jello in your mouth? No, it's not jello. It wasn't jello. It just felt like jello. It wasn't jello that was in my mouth, Possum. It was something else. That sounds so bad! That sounds so bad! Ah! It's not jello. It's not jello that was in my mouth. It's not jello. It was not jello, Possum. Hey, yo. No, I'm saying how it felt like jello to me. Relatable, but damn. It just felt like jello because how slimy it was. Like, it had this weird feeling to it, like it has its own distinct feeling. It's just slimy and all like. Yeah, I need a. I have chat on stream, Possum. You can't just delete that because it will be on stream. You can't just delete it, Possum. It's forever there. But yeah, enough about makeout stories. Enough about how it feels to make out with someone. That's a whole different story. Right now we got a man who's having a little problem. And it's probably not really that little. Shush. As if noticing what I was staring at, Ren let out awkward sound and shifted so his lower half was obscured by blankets once more. Sorry, you're just really hard to resist. Not that I would want to resist you or anything. I just, well, I guess what I'm trying to say is I want you. Oh, it reminds me of that one Cars meme. It's like, wow, I'm so happy to be back in Radiator Springs. I want you. What? Guys, I think he wants us. I have a suspicion that this man might like us. Just a little bit. I have a suspicion that this man might like us a little bit. My chalky milk. Oh. Taken aback by his sudden boldness, I allowed myself the moment to collect my thoughts. I feel touched! I didn't touch you. That touched my soul. Sorry, what was that? Maybe we should go to bed now. I'm thinking of how I would respond to this IRL. I would probably say something like, you what? I would say like, you what? Play dumb? So, sorry, what was that? I had sudden shivers on my spine, dude. Just my first yawn. First yawn of the stream. Playing dumb. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Sorry, you probably want to sleep now, right? I'll let you do that. He's gonna fucking jork his shit in the corner. Good night, Eros. Giving him a weak reply. Could he even hear me? I awkwardly turn over onto my side and settle back into bed. As Ren does the same, I feel the mattress shift once more and a heavy silence lingers in the air. Good lord. You're just gonna have a makeout session and then just go to bed like that? With the man who clearly needs some extra help? I'm yawning. I feel the mattress shift once more and a heavy silence lingers in the air. Maybe he fell asleep already? Deciding to push my luck and break the silence once more, I whispered to Ren one final time. Good night, Ren. Good night, Eros. Sweet dreams. I'll stay a bit longer just in case anything happens. You're gonna stay up a bit longer to do something, dumbass! You're gonna stay up longer to do something kinda freaky. Kinda freaky fucking deaky. That is why you're staying up. Cause I have not met one single man. Bro, no, he ain't going to sleep, dude. He ain't, no, no. He is gonna have a field day, dude. He's gonna have a fucking field day. Dude. Yeah, he's so excited. There's no way. There's no way. No, there's no way. He's gonna go Willy Wonka his shit. He's gonna Willy Wonka his shit, dude. There's no way you can sleep after that. How the fuck do you just sleep after that? Just, oh, no, I just got tongue fucked. Now I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. No! So don't worry about a thing. And just get some sleep, okay? No one's gonna break in on my watch. Willy Wonka! That's the best I could come up with. He's gonna Willy Wonka his shit. I'll see you in the morning. That's how I met your father. The fleeting touch of his hand still lingers on my cheek as I find myself drifting off to a blissful sleep. End of day 1. Low key, if I could find a way to make, like, able to go back in chapters and do it realistically, I would. Well, let me clean my glasses. Let me stretch and I clean my glasses. W day 1. 1 out of 14. 1 out of 14! But this also is a demo. So, like... Should I do so I find the choices and then do the realistic route? I feel like that would be. I want to see what kind of happens when like the realistic route. Most of these I chose because I already know he's a love interest and we're gonna go freaky deaky mode on this. But like, well, see. Day 2. Okay, I think actually from now on we will do a. I think. From now on, we'll do a realistic route and just pretend that nothing happened. We're gonna be as realistic as possible, aka how I would act. Well, as close as how I would act IRL. And just pretend that the whole makeout session, him popping a pill thing, I don't know what else to call it. What other innuendos are there? Him getting a little too excited didn't happen. It's all good. We're gonna pretend that's a dream. We're gonna become like Mau Mau and say, nope, it was a fucking frog. We're gonna hardcore deny anything that happened. Like, you know, it was just a decently sized frog. A frog jumped through the window. It was just a frog, guys. It's just a frog. One night stand, yeah. Sorry, it's Omegaverse, and I was like entering heat and shit. That's why. It's a tick. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Why am I making these life choices? It's not really a one night stand. More like a one night like makeout session. The sounds of birds chirping happily outside pull me from my slumber as the streaks of sunlight peek through the blinds of my window and cast a warm glow across my skin. Groggily, I turn on my side and smush my head to the pillow to block out the light, only to hear faint sounds of tapping on my left. Cracking when I opened, I was surprised by the scene in front of me. Ren was already awake, perched up on the headboard as he idly scrolled through his phone. It seems he was waiting for me to wake up. Judging by how immediately he puts his phone down as soon as we make eye contact, it sends me a soft smile. Almost sheepishly, I shoot him an awkward smile of my own before covering my face with a pillow once more. Had Ren been watching me sleep? I hope I wasn't drooling. That's what you worry about? You worry about if you were drooling and not that the man you just made out with and you also met another day ago was watching you sleep? You worry that you were Dog, what? Morning, Angel. His voice pulled me from my thoughts, and I couldn't help but notice just how attractive he sounded in the morning. Oh, he got that sleepy voice! His gruff, sleepy tone was rather pleasant to hear, and I found myself wanting to continue this conversation. Lifting my head from the safety of my pillow, I was greeted with Ren's soft demeanor once more. I'd appreciate if you weren't so chipper this early in the morning. You'd be chipper too if you realized you weren't murdered in your sleep last night. Which can only mean one thing. That creepy guy didn't come back to your apartment last night. He almost seemed to smug as he leans closer to me, and it was that I just... Damn, I can't read! It was then when I realized just how pretty he looked underneath the morning light coming from my window. It wasn't fair that he got to look so ethereal, glowing this early in the day, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to praise his looks or throw a pillow at his head. Ren doesn't seem to pick up on my speechless nature, though, as he continues to beam down at me with such a soft look. I find myself wanting to look away in fear and make things even more awkward. I guess I did a good job, huh? He's a bit too smug. If you ever need my services again, I'll be more than happy to oblige. For free, of course. And also maybe a makeout session. You're really talkative in the morning, aren't you? I can't help it. I gotta wake up next to a real cutie this morning. Oh, as if noticing how close he was to me, or maybe realizing that he dropped his usual stutter, Ren immediately pulls back and turns his head away. Anyway, now that you're awake, would you like to go have breakfast? I think that cafe near the pier is open now. We can go check it out, like a date, but only if you want to. Why did he suddenly switch again? I figured we'd at least a tiny bit closer, especially considering we shared a bed and also made out, but maybe I was wrong? You mean the Driftwood Cafe? I didn't even know it was open to the public yet. Really? Well, what better way to find out by finding out, I guess. I rolled my eyes at this lame attempt at a joke before running into my pillow. Did he seriously want to go out for breakfast this early in the morning? Man, he seriously was a trooper. With a sigh, I reluctantly stood up and stretched my limbs. From the action alone, it was like I could feel Ren's eyes on me. But as soon as I turned my head, he was already staring holes into a blanket with blush on his cheeks. Shaking my head to dismiss those thoughts, I let all my joints pop before breaking the silence once more. So, Driftwood Cafe? In the end, Ren and I decided to walk to the cafe together, considering how the weather was perfect and it wasn't that far from my apartment. Going to my side, I noticed how the pink-haired man tries not so subtly sneak side glances towards me. The arm at his side practically itches to reach out, and if I knew any better, I would assume he wanted to hold my hand. But instead, he simply tucks his hand to his pockets and shoots me yet another soft smile. The weather is really nice today, huh? Back to small talk, it seems. Sure is. If I had to know it would be this nice and sunny, I would have suggested spending the day at the beach instead. Yeah, we could go for a swim, or maybe even check out rock pools. What the fuck is a rock pool? Is it literally just a pool full of rocks? Yeah, talking about the weather. Row. Oh, there's those thingies. Okay, I just haven't been to the beach in a long time, so yeah. Oh, that does sound fun. Oh God, the British man! The British man! He does not need to know that we made out with this man. Or else he's gonna kill the other man. There's a lot of men, okay? A lot of men happening. A lot of men is happening this stream. British man! Or Australian, because I can't do a British accent to save my life. Itchy, hold on. Ibgy. Eros! The sound of my name being called, it turned on my heels, only to find Leon running up to me with a sports bag full of what I assumed to be his volleyball gear. Sunfish? I hope his mustard face doesn't show up. He probably is. I'm betting that he's gonna show up, and you're gonna be mad. Hey, Sunfish. It's good to see you out in the early, sir. I'm barely. I can speak English. I just am all right to the beach and meet up with Jay and Tia. Do you want to tag along? And hey, it's Ron, right? Nice to meet you again, buddy. Oh, it's Ren, actually. Sunfish? Huh? Oh, yeah. Sunfish is a cheesy nickname Leon gave me when we were kids. I don't really get it either, to be honest. So, Sunfish and Ren, was it? Sorry about that, bud. Oh, I'm not good with names. Faces to you sometimes. Tio? To Tio. Tio, yeah, Tio. Well, hey, it's good to see you both again. Do anything exciting today? If not, you can tag along with me and... Angelfish! New man's? Yeah, there is a new man's. Okay, wait, hold on. You know? You see this image right here? This is Tio. This is Tio. Oh, wait, we could check the other stuff. Hold on. So what I heard from a friend is that these little things here, the hearts, is like your relationship with one of the NPCs. So yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close with Ren. Open a work group chat. No, violets are not blue. I'm not I'm not me without my coffee. I'm so excited for today. Hee hee. Is anyone missing a wallet? Come find me. Yeah, that's my wallet. I'm not his wallet. Open a work group chat. Reminder to shut the window in the employee lounge. Day 14 of making my own visual novel during work hours. Oh, is this the creator? I think so. Anyone see my pen out to somewhere? The way Tio's fat and dumpy won't fit through the staff window. The way Tio's fat and dumpy won't fit through the staff window. Ugh. That's a sentence. So we know he gets caked. He's fucking caked up. Tio is caked up. We know that. Oh yeah, he got the ass and the boobs, dude. Angelfish and I were about to go on a date, actually. Angelfish? Wait, no, that's not him to me. Angelfish? I died. I don't miss the way Ren suddenly pulls my arm closer to his side, nor the way he clings on to me when I suddenly disappear. And yeah, damn! You're going on dates again, Dawn? Good for you. I'm glad to see that you're coming out of your shell again. Take good care of him for me, won't you, bud? What do you think I've been doing ever since you moved away? Like me, Leon barely seems to notice Ren's mumbling as he rests an arm over my shoulder and starts tugging me in the direction of the beach. Ren, on the other hand, still latches onto my arm but doesn't seem to move. I can't believe my little fish is out here in the dating again. I feel like a proud father. Oh please, we're basically the same age. I feel like a proud adoptive father. Leon pretends to wipe a tear away from his eyes as he leans further into my shoulder. It was only then that I noticed Ren wasn't following us. Turning around, I reach to grab his hand to tug him along. He immediately seems to perk up at the reaction and entwines his fingers with mine before falling into step. See? Adoption! Shut up! 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 Stop talking about the adoption! Stop it! We're not talking about the fucking adoption! Stop! Alright. As fun as it is to catch up with my proud adoptive father, who's the same age as me, which makes things kind of weird, Ren and I do need to get going. Oh, yeah, of course, I didn't mean to take up too much of time. He unhooks his arm from around my shoulder and inclines his head towards the beach once more time. But my offer still stands. If you want to catch up with more, I'll be down the beach with. And there he is, there's Tio. What is your reaction, Possum, to Tio? And I don't know what voice to give him because my voice could not go that deep to the voice I think he would have. Oh, smash! My two types in men, and then there's the middle. He's your type? Oi. Speak of the table. Almost like he appeared out of thin air, Teodore, or rather Tio, emerges from somewhere behind Leon and makes his way towards the three of us. Ideal man right there. He got boobs and he got ass. And he has tattoos. But I can't trust him. Look at that face and look at that hair. I can't trust him, dude. It's just giving off something that I don't like. It's giving me some bad vibes, dude. Giving me some bad vibes. Though unlike most of my friends here in Coalhand Bay, I actually met Tio in the city a few years ago, back when I used to live there. In fact, it was through our mutual friend Jay. All he needs is piercings? Yeah, a few piercings. Apparently, they've known each other since the beginning of middle school, but even after graduating and moving to a university, the pair was still practically inseparable. He's a bad boy. Don't you 3 me with the... You're just saying,
He's a bad boy.
like that. Like you're nifty.
Ooh, a bad boy.
Like that.
According to Jay, Tio would always show up on campus to pay him a visit. Though, if I would be honest, I'm sure Tio only did it to antagonize some of the students and staff there. It definitely wasn't out of the ordinary for him to do something like that. Plus, it offered me a lot of insight into the whole assertive yet nonchalant attitude he'd often like to put on. First time I ever witnessed this was when Tio found me sitting alone at a cafe. I still remember sitting there slack-jawed as he practically shoved my laptop back to the side before he sat down and took a sip of my drink like it was his own! The satisfied grin from seeing my displeasure said everything. And had he not offered to buy me another drink, I'm almost certain I would have told Tio to get lost and bother someone else. Wait, excuse me. But before I can reminisce any further, I hear the sound of Tio's footsteps drawing closer, and it pulls me back to the present. I watch as he walks up to us in a confident stride before purposely bumps into Ren, with the sole purpose of sending him tumbling into the metal rail behind him. But luckily, Ren manages to catch his footing at the last second, sending Tio into an annoyed scowl of his own. Oh crap, sorry about that. I'm not sure how I missed such a brightly colored children's mascot. Alright, there's no need for that here. Despite Leon's tone, Tio barely pays the short male any mind, seemingly far more interested in Ren instead. Let me guess, you're dressed up as Benny the Buttercup. My 4-year-old cousin will love you. Oi, knock it off, mate. What's your problem? Dunno. What's yours? I could practically feel the tension between the two grow, so I decided to step in. Maybe you should introduce each other first before you start glaring at each other to death. Tio, this is Ren. He's I'm his boyfriend. Well, that was certainly one way to put it, especially without bringing it up with me beforehand. At his words, I shoot Ren a confused glance, but the determination look in his face had me biting back my words. Yeah! You didn't discuss with us first, like, oh yeah, he's my boyfriend! Just because we might have almost fucked last night doesn't mean you get to say, oh yeah, now we're dating. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. No. Damn, my voice is entering its tired mode. If I go down deep enough, oh, they only kissed once. Yeah, they only kissed once. They only kissed once.
And now we're boyfriends. Yeah, we're boyfriend.
How does Millie say it? Like, fuck. I forgot it. I forgot if she says it. Like, we're boyfriend. Like that. I've been making way too many Hello Wilson has-been jokes. Meow 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 meow. Turn on the thing so my phone doesn't die. Oh good Lord, save me! Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, this is Tio. He's... Wait, how should I introduce him to Ren? Oh my god! I can say... I could really fuck this up if I wanted to. I could really fuck him up. But we did say, no, pause it. We did say we're doing the realistic route. We did say that, like, from now on we're doing the realistic route. I feel like I would say I've never met this man in my life. Realistically. The game version I would say, he's my ex. He's my ex. My goth fling. my emo fling. Friend. Realistically, I would say I've never met this man in my life. I've never met this man in my life. I've never have.
never met this man in my life. Thank God, mommy eggs. And I've never seen this man in my life either. You guys are hilarious. With a sigh, I try my best to clear up the air of any confusion. Alright, Tio's just a friend I made back in the city. You wanna know what's hilarious? Buttergut's outfit over there. What did you just call me? Okay, enough! Look, why did you just drop this, yeah? You really need to stop trying to pick fights with everyone, mate. Oh, don't get your panties in a twist. See? I told you! That is a saying! That is a saying! The saying of, don't get your panties in a twist! I told you! It's a fucking saying! I told you! I told you! Told you. I told you. Oh, I told you. I told you. Ooh, my voice is getting very weird. Oh my god! Shut up about my battery power. I don't care if my phone's at 50%. Ugh. Their styles are clashing. Yeah, it's my two personalities in one frame. I seriously doubt Buttercup's capable of harming a fly. I beg to differ. Let alone be able to throw a decent punch. You can drop the nickname. Nah, but I think Dollface over here should drop you instead. Besides, nickname's kinda cute. It matches your style pretty well, don't you think? Buttercup. Loki, I can feel the sexual tension. I don't know if it's just the BL lover in me, but I can feel sexual tension. They can hate fuck. They're gonna hate fuck. I'm called the hate fuck. I can feel it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can see a bit of a ship here. The hate fucking dude. Yeah, there's tension. There's tension. There's tension. Oh, do I love myself a good hate fuck? That did not sound right. I meant in fiction. I meant in fiction. I meant in fiction. I meant in fiction. In fiction! In fiction! Moving on. I can see Rin's hands clutched to a fist as he advances towards Theo, but thankfully Theo steps in much more. Seriously, wanna we cool off, yeah? I think we're getting a bit too heated. Look, we're gonna head down to the beach. I don't miss the way Leon sends Theo a sharp glare. Are you sure you don't want to join us, Eris? I promise to make sure that Theo stays on his best behavior. Sorry, Leon, but I already made plans with Ren. And I seriously doubt they'll be able to get along. You know how Tio can get. Heated rivalry? Shut the fuck up! We are not talking about heated rivalry! No! Yeah, you've got a point there. Well, alright then. He leans closer to me, almost as if he didn't want the other two eavesdropping. If anything happens, I'll be in the area. Just come and find me, okay? I will. Thanks, Leon. I give his arm a soft squeeze and turn my attention back to Ren. I like Leon. He's nice. I like him. He's a good friend. He's a good friend. I like Leon. I like this British Australian man. I like him. Oh, a big shit on my head. Dude, every time I stretch, like, my head just goes all foggy. Feels weird. It's all foggy. It's 2:13 in the morning. What are we doing on Earth? But the way he looks at us, I can only assume that he didn't like how close I was standing to my childhood friend. Though that could have also been because Tio was around, and honestly, I couldn't blame him. Regardless, I reach for his hand once more and tug him towards the cafe, making a point of ignoring Tio's crass words as we went along. I barely notice how Ren's mood immediately changes when my attention is back on him, and he follows along like a lost puppy. We're gonna need a counter of how many times they mention a puppy about him. Like, we get it! He's puppy-coded! He's puppy-coded! We get it! We eventually arrived at the Driftwood Cafe, and the smell of fresh pastries and brewed coffee flooded my senses as it wafts through the open windows. And just as I had thought, the cafe looked as though it only been recently opened, though it didn't seem to be busy or crowded as I anticipated. Pulling me from my thoughts, Ren ushers me inside to one of the empty tables before he goes off to make an order with a pleased look on his face. It was a bit strange how he didn't want to look at the menu first, but I chalked it up to him wanting to surprise me. He's barely gone for 5 minutes before he returns once more, taking a seat in front of me with a huff. A comfortable silence washes over us, and I watch as he absently-minded fiddles with the ends of his hair. Was he still concerned about Tio? What Tio said about his appearance earlier? Maybe a good idea to take his mind off it. Hey, Ren. Almost immediately, he perks up with wide eyes. How did you manage to keep your hair so fluffy? It always looks so good. Ryan seems to flush instantly at my words, and he sheepishly ducks his head lower to reduce his reddening cheeks. You like it? I usually just angle the blow dryer below my chin and blast the heat, and it just stays like that afterwards. Oh, so you don't need to use any products or anything? Not really. Just when I thought he got this timid personality, it slowly came crawling back. Was this really who he was? Tio could do no wrong. Tio seems like an asshole. Hikey, Loki, hikey, Loki, Loki, hikey, hikey, Loki. He seems like an asshole. I don't know, man. He seems like an asshole. He seems like an asshole. He seems like an asshole. Ren must have taken my silence as a lack of response, seeing as he tries striking up another conversation. How dare you insult him? He insulted the puppy! He insulted our cotton candy man. He insulted our cotton candy man. What do you mean? 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 He insulted our cotton candy man. He insulted our cotton candy man. So, work's going good for you, huh? Finally got that promotion? Yeah, I did. I was honestly surprised when I first got my promotion, considering how I've only moved back here recently. That's because he's gay for Buttercup? He has a secret gay awakening with Ren. Way back when they used to be lovers, and then something happened. Now they hate each other, but they still fuck each other every now and then. For the stress relief. But Eleanor's been really helpful by showing me the ropes and... Wait, how did you know I got promoted? Oh, your coworker told me all about it yesterday after you left. Eleanor, right? She seems really proud of you. Anyway, what were you saying about her showing you the ropes? I barely noticed how he managed to change the conversation back to me, as I recounted all the times Eleanor had helped me through my first week of working at the library. Eleanor's dead, bro. Yeah, she definitely dead. And he's the killer. He is the killer. He's the killer. It eventually reached to the point where it felt like I'd been talking for hours, and it wasn't until it caught my eye that I finally stopped. You got something in your hair? Sorry, what you're saying? Oh, look at that cute puppy. I feel like IRL me would say, "Oh, look at that cute puppy." One of my partners just sent me something that says, "We cater any event, wedding, graduation, horse funeral, drug intervention, Tuesdays, horse funeral, a quiet night alone, return of gin, anniversary of horse funeral." I'm concerned, dude. But IRL me would say, "Oh, look at that cute puppy!" Rain glances out the window and follows my line of sight where a small Pomeranian sat idly chewing on the lace of its owner's shoes. Yeah, that is a pretty dog, but I think you're cuting. Cuting? I want to slonk your shit silly style like sloppy swag. What? Whatever, it's not like I want to get my shit slonked silly style. What the fuck does that mean? Let's compare order to you. Order 25! Order 25! Oh, that's us. Wait right here. I'll be back. Before I could get a word in, Ren was jumping out of his seat and meandering his way towards the kiosk. It was really a sight to behold, seeing Ren tower over most of the other customers who were waiting in line. Even the cashier herself, who seemed to be at least 6 feet tall, had to crane her neck upwards just to look at him. At least 6 feet? I am 5'1"! I'm 5'1". Wait, I need to compare that. Hold on. What? Yeah, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. We're doing a thing! We love Giraffe Man. Yeah, yeah, we do. And it will be in feet. 5, 1. And then we will add person. We'll do 6. Oh, that's 8. Not oh. Add person. Hold on, I need to show this actually. Hold on. You see that? That's the height comparison! I'm tiny! That's how I would look. That's how I would look. That's how I would look. Dog. I'm at his shoulders! I'm at his shoulders, dude. Oh my god. That's just fucking crazy. I am like a literal child, dude. That is how small I am. Damn. I'm a fucking midget, dude. I'm a midget. I have to crane my neck upwards. I'm at his shoulders. But before I could blink twice, Ren was already on his way back with a large tray full of delicious food. He seats himself back in his original spot with a pleased smile and begins to lay out the dishes in front of me. Oh, what's this? Sugary cookie, basically a croissant, a delicious looking scone. Feel like a delicious looking scone. Just climb. Climbing is crazy. A delicious looking scone sits next to my beverage, and I almost heard my stomach rumble at the sight. How did Ren know this was my favorite thing to order? Granted, it wasn't like I've been to the Driftwood Cafe before, but this was usually what I'd order at the other cafe. It's honestly like he could read my mind. Or maybe it's because he's stalking you. Or maybe it's because he's stalking you.
Just food for thought. Maybe it's because the man is stalking you, but I could be wrong. Maybe he just has superhuman powers. And what was even more mind-boggling was that he didn't even need to look at the menu beforehand. It was like he just knew. Don't forget your drink. Ren shoots me with a gentle smile of his before placing my drink before me. No way. It was a cup of coffee, a can of soda, a fruity smoothie. There's no chocolate milk option. There's no chalky milk option. Okay, it'd be a can of soda because I drink soda way too much. The drink is poison. I'm gonna get drugged. Fruity. I don't want a fruity smoothie though. I would like a can of soda. Actually, no. Probably a steaming latte. If I go to a cafe, I'll probably get a latte. I don't think he would poison our drink. He would poison others' drinks. Steaming latte. I could tell by this that they ordered me a nice warm latte. What would it be a latte? It'd be a frappuccino. I always order like a caramel frappuccino. Just like the ones I usually bring on my way to work sometimes. Stretch! Ugh. I hope this is okay. Unfortunately, this cafe doesn't really have much to offer, judging from the menu I saw online. Ah, so that's how I knew what to order. I even tried asking for napkins earlier, but I don't think they heard me. Maybe I should try again. I almost felt bad for him, but I also felt grateful for ordering me something that I normally eat at a cafe. Ren makes sure everything is on the tables before putting the tray aside, and it was then that I noticed what he'd ordered for himself. On his plate sat a strawberry sweet roll, with alongside a coffee that was an alarming shade of black. He drinks a straight black coffee? What is wrong with you? Why do you drink just straight black coffee? How do you drink straight black coffee? What are you? How the fuck can you just like... I'm itchy. How the fuck can you just like... How do you... Poison. Yeah, he poisoned his own fucking drink. He seems to pick up on my inquisitive stare, if the innocent tilt of his head was anything to go by. Do you want my meal instead? We could swap if you want. I don't mind. This was supposed to be a date, right? Deciding to tease him a little, I shoot Ren a sly grin. That's okay, but you could offer me a bite instead. Ren almost seemed to come bust on the spot as his cheeks turned red. He almost choked on his own spit. He looks down at his food before glancing back at me, only to look down once more to scoop up a bite-sized piece of his food. I do like strawberry stuff. Cute ooh moment. Yeah, cute ooh moment. Cute ooh moment. Cute ooh moment. So cutesy, so demure. Why is bro blushing? Because I wanted a bite of his food. His food. Yeah, I wanted a bite of his food. What did you think I was saying? His eyes almost widen immediately as he seems hyper-focused on the way my mouth wraps around the fork before I lick my lips and let out a please, Tom. Sir, we're in a public place. Sir. Whoa, stop up with the guac. There is no guac to speak of. Shut up. It's yummy. Try some. The pink-haired man seems to have an awkwardly long staring contest with his own before he scoops at another small piece and takes a bite.
It was scarlet red as it was fidgety with how his legs keep bouncing on the table, so I decided to take pity on him and not tease him for it. With a knowing smile, I started digging into my own meal with a pleased hum. Oh, my hair's itchy. Oh, we have this stuff again. Eventually, we ended up finishing our meals and decided to do a bit of a window shopping to pass time. I had nothing else to do today, and Ren seemed insistent on spending the rest of his time with me, so I agreed. We passed by a few clothing stores, ice cream stands, surfboard rentals, and many other interesting buildings, though nothing really caught my interest. But just as I thought I'd lost all hope, one store in particular catches my eye. Oh, I remember this scene. I remember this. Surprisingly, this is one of the only scenes I remember, which is weird, but it's one of the ones I remember. Yeah. Uh-oh, it's dark again. There goes Smoochy, Smoochy. Oh my god. In one of the display windows, I spot this cute little rabbit plushie in the style of Haruko's likeness. I mean, it even came with this limited edition sorcerer outfit and everything. I couldn't believe they're selling these things here, of all places, at such a cheap price too. A girl! A lady! A woman! Ren seems to take notice of what I was not so steadily gawking at. Do you want to know what's gawking? You want to know what gawking is? You want to know what I'm gawking at? Want to know what I'm gawking at? I'm too tired, dude. I'm not awake enough for this bullshit. I am not awake enough for this boob shit. For this boob shit. I'm not awake enough for this boob shit. I'm drunk off sleep. Same here. I want to do this interaction and then maybe I'll call it a night. Cause I've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 fucking hours, and I also plan to stream tomorrow. Why? Because I'm gonna be home alone. So one of my only times being home alone. So it's like one of the only times I can actually, like, you know, stream and be myself on stream. Well, be more of myself on stream. Okay. She drops a box of miscellaneous items at her feet and begins stalking the shelf next to the plushies before she finally notices us standing by the window. I don't miss the way her eyes widen at Ren, obviously taking an immediate liking to him, and almost shamelessly pushes a strand of hair behind her ears before giving him a small wave. She did the Debbie Ryan hair tuck, dude. The Debbie Ryan hair tuck. Sneaking a glance at the taller man beside me. Hold on, I wanna do something real quick. I'll set up poof. Stealing our man, bro? Oh my lord. Yeah. She's gonna be stealing our man. That's what I'm calling. Hold on, I'm doing something. I'll put up to 60. My phone is at 5%. Oh my god. No, I think 60 is too much. Hold on. I'll do... I'll do this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my phone is slowly dying. We'll just turn it off for now.
Turn it off. Probably gonna die by the time I get done with stream, but it's fine. Told him beside me, I noticed how Ren wasn't even paying any attention to her. Instead, keeping himself busy by scratching out his jaw and kicking at the stray cobblestone by his feet. But the cashier seemed adamant about getting Ren's attention, considering how she felt the need to abandon her spot by the shelves and make her way towards us.
Hi there! Welcome to Seaside Market Trinkets! My name is Olivia! Can I help you? Can I help you with anything? Ah! I think this is the best voice to give her! What do you think? You think this is a good voice to give Olivia? I feel like it's a good voice to give Olivia.
Oh no, we're just looking around, but thanks for...
We recently got new beachwear merchandise. If you're interested in... my voice is breaking. If you're interested in checking it out.
Jeez, I can't read that, dude. All I can read is she's giving. Yeah, she's giving something. Yeah, Olivia's definitely a man stealer. She's definitely a man stealer, dude. Was she seriously ignoring me?
Oh, you're kind of like someone I know. Have we met before? Maybe we went to the same school.
Me? I don't think so.
Really? I definitely would remember a face like yours. Actually, now that I got a good look at you.
I watch as she shamelessly takes in Ren's appearance before crossing her arms over her chest and leaning back. The voice cut off? No! I'm going so high the mic can't even, like, pick me up.
You also remind me of one of those characters from a cartoon that's been gaining a lot of traction here. Apparently, one of the locations from the show is based on Golden Basement Beach.
Are you talking about Attack on Giants?
Is that the name of it? Then yeah. I don't really know much about those cartoons, but our company recently started selling stuff to entice the tourists.
My phone just died. My phone just died.
Do you really want to come inside and take a look? Actually, do you want my number as well? Here!
Dude, he didn't ask for your number! It's like, first I thought, okay, she's like marketing and shit. She's like gonna like, you know, market the store, you know, I get it. You need to get your bills paid. But girl, I love Jack on Giant. Clingy, damn, yeah, I know! Like, goddamn, girly! He didn't even ask for your number.
Oh,
You had this prepared?
of course! You always be ready in case any cuties walk in the store.
Well, I wouldn't want to sound like a hypocrite or anything. Ren looks at me with a shy, knowing look before he hesitantly reaches out to take a piece of paper. What do you mean by that? Before I even got the chance to ask, Ren already answered my silent question with red cheeks and a crooked smile. This is embarrassing, but... Take the hint, yeah. I also have my number prepared for when we meet in the library yesterday. Here. Oh, he gave me... That's a smooth move, actually. He gave me his number instead of giving her his number. Oh, hell yeah, we got his number. Even after we made out in the middle of the night and slept in the same bed. You know, the normal. Give me alongside Olivia's number as well. Huh? Why was he giving me her number as well? My confusion must have been blatantly obvious since Ren was quick to explain his intentions. With a mischievous grin, he leans closer to whisper in my ear. Maybe we could prank call her later? That'll teach her not to give her number out to strangers.
But isn't that what you just did, Ren?
I match his teasing smile with my own as I run my thumb over the pink sticky note in my hand. Touché, but I've already received any prank calls from you though. Don't jinx it. Just as Red and pop-up laughed at my joke, Olivia cuts him off.
Hello? I'm still here.
Oh, she's definitely a pick-me. In front of her insane? Yeah, but she's a fucking pick-me, dude! She's a pick-me! She is so pick-me! Oh, right, sorry.
Anyway, now that you've got my number, and I've got your attention again, I think it's only fair I show you around the store. I don't do this just for anybody, you know.
Ren doesn't seem to answer her initial question, nor does he seem to be outright respond to her, and instead casts an inquisitive glance in my direction. It was like he was asking me for my opinion, and I could only assume it was because he knew about my interest in anime. Yeah, very pick-me. Pick-me girl. Good lord, pick-me girl. It was thoughtful of him to do that, but I kind of wanted him to tell the rude worker off instead. Wait, did I really want him to do that? What was wrong with me? Honestly, that's really realistic though. I would absolutely want him to tell the worker off. I would let him tell the worker off. It would be the funniest shit. I'm sure that cashier just took an interest in him. There's nothing wrong with that. Girl! MC! 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 I don't think you're reading the signals well, MC. The signals are not signaling in your brain that this is a pick-me girl. I told you she's Hawaiian! Oh no! Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's not like we're a couple anyway, but we were supposed to be on a date right now, and Ren did declare himself as my boyfriend earlier. But I just assumed he said that in order to get Tio off my back. Does that mean... was he feeling the same way as me? Was jealousy on his mind when we walked with Leon and Tio earlier? I wasn't sure how I felt about this new discovery. Eros? Huh? Do you want to go look at the items? We still got a bit of time to kill.
Here, why don't I show you the most recent stock? We haven't shown this to the general public yet, but I'm sure you'll love it.
Without warning, Olivia, was that her name? Reaches out for Ren's arm and practically drags him. She's dragging the poor man. She's dragging the poor man. He's literally getting dragged. He's literally getting dragged. That's crazy. He lets out a surprised sound before leaning back and trying to grab a hold of my arm as well, but I was just out of reach. There's nothing else I could do but watch as Ren helplessly gets pulled into the store.
It's back here in the stock rooms. Usually we don't allow customers downstairs, but you're a real hottie, so I'll let you take a sneak peek.
Get your claws off our man! Get your pick-me ass claws off our pink cotton candy man! He may be a stalker, he may be a serial killer, but he's our man, and we love him for it! Get your stanky fingers off our man! Ah! I'm too tired for this. No, actually, I'm good.
Don't worry, we won't get caught. I'm sure your boyfriend won't mind if I borrow you.
Oh, so you know! Oh, so...
Oh, so you know! Oh, so you fucking know and you still pull this shit! You know and you still pull this shit! What the fuck? I would understand if maybe you didn't know! But no! You did know! You do know! So why you still pulling this shit? Make it make sense! Yeah, she's bold, dude. She's fucking bold. Good lord.
I'll even throw in some of those cartoon stickers for you. Surely that'll make it worth your time.
The wink she sends me felt a little excessive, and I honestly wished Red would turn around so I could gauge his reaction. But instead, he leans close to her face and whispers in a hushed tone that I could barely hear from my spot outside the store. Oh! Ha ha ha! Ren, what are you saying to the lady? If he wasn't standing there right now, I would have sent you down the. I would send you down the stair without a fucking. He says that with like a smile on his face. He says that with that smile on his face, and it's killing me. Oh my god. Because honestly, there's much more I'd rather do. Huh? Well, in the current position looked like as though they're having a really intimate conversation, and I felt the urge to look away. Why was I getting so bothered by this? I know we aren't together, but Ren shouldn't be off flirting with other people while on a date with someone else. I would never want to be with someone who wasn't considerate of my feelings. And up until now, I honestly thought Ren would have had a chance. Ren should murk her at this point. I agree. Yeah, no one would care. No one would care. I guess I was wrong. But still, there's just a nagging voice in the back of my head that keeps telling me not to give up on him so easily. Ren was the one who confidently stood his ground when Tio got a bit suggestive, so maybe I should do the same? Would he even mind? Before I could stop myself, my feet started to move on autopilot as I marched towards the two of them and reach out for Ren's sleeve. I give it a hesitant tug, and I swear I could almost feel the relief wash over his body because of it. Ren's entire demeanor seems to change in that moment, and he turns to me with a relieved smile on his soft textures. I don't really have interest in the store. Can we go somewhere else? Yeah, of course.
Wait, hold on.
Ren carelessly shoves Olivia's outstretched hand aside and gently places an arm over my shoulder instead. And just like that, he's already guiding me out of the store and back to the busy street. I can hear Olivia sputter out confused sounds as she watches the two of us leave, and I suddenly felt guilty for causing a rift between them. IRL, I would not care. IRL, I would not care, dude. I'd be like, yeah, bye, go flirt with someone else's boyfriend. Yeah, bye. No, I just, no. Oh, Lord. Now MC's overthinking things. What if Ren was interested in her? Granted, he probably wouldn't have blatantly flirted with her while on a date with me, but he wasn't exactly the most confident guy. Would he still be able to talk to her again if things didn't work out between us? No, I shouldn't be thinking like that. Peering up to gauge his expression, I noticed how he didn't really look upset about leaving her. If anything, he seemed rather content to be walking down the street with his fingers intertwined with mine once more. I can feel him give my hand a protective squeeze as he looks down at me with his soft blue eyes, and all my worries somehow melt away. Maybe I did make the right choice after all. It might have been selfish, but it was worth having Ren look at me with such a gentle expression. Why did the music pause there? What the fuck? Eventually, the sun starts to set behind the ocean as Ren and I continue to walk alongside the beach. Most of the conversation was geared towards me and my interests again, but every time I try to learn more about Ren, he always seems to divert the conversation back to me once more. But the more I focused on this odd behavior, the more I began to pick up on his social habits as well. I learned that Ren would subtly pick at his sleeves of his cardigan whenever he got nervous, or how he'd scratch at his jaw whenever the conversation strayed down a path he didn't feel comfortable with. His little quirks told me more about himself than the dead-end conversations that only lead back to me, and I was content with knowing more about him than I did yesterday. Ren no longer felt like a stranger I'd met at the library, but rather someone I could consider a friend. And, you know, homies like to give each other's kisses. I don't think that he likes ladies. I don't think that he likes ladies either. I think he's a man's man. He is a man's man. He likes manly men. He's a man's man. He's a man's man. Except friends aren't supposed to get jealous whenever they see them flirt with someone else. Jeez, what's wrong with me? It'd barely been 2 days and I was already contemplating if I truly see Ren in a romantic light. Was I going too fast? All of these thoughts were starting to get a bit overwhelming. Angel? Hello? Huh? You're spacing out on me again. There's that look again. He keeps peering down at me with so much adoration in his eyes, but if I didn't know any better, I would think he's already halfway in love with me. I think he's way more in love with you than you think. I think he's way more in love with you than you think. I just have a silly little feeling that maybe he likes you more than you think. Manly man, a man's man. Yeah, he's a man's man. Not a manly man, he's a man's man. But that was very conceited thought, and probably wasn't even true. Dog, it's probably, like, not true because he loves you even more than that. Sorry, I was just thinking about things. Are you going to share those things with the rest of the class? He gives me a playful smile and a gentle nudge to my side, and I couldn't help but laugh. When did we become so comfortable with each other? And when did he lose his stutter? It's nothing really, maybe even embarrassing, but, well, I was wondering. How do you feel about the rain drop lands on me cheek? Instinctively, I look up and find myself wondering how I didn't notice those dark clouds in the sky sooner. All of a sudden, more droplets fall down until it's all but pouring rain and forcing everyone in the area to find cover. Over here! Ren doesn't seem to pay much attention when he grabs me by the wrist and pulls me underneath one of the awnings of a nearby building. He's been stalking for a while. Okay, hold on. I think we're gonna call it here because it's been 5 hours and 30 minutes! It's been 5 hours and 30 minutes and I am tired. It is almost 3 in the morning. I'm eepy. Hold on, let me just save this. Okay, let me just, why am I here? No. Let me just do my thingies real quick. Okay, and let me just... Okay. He's been stalking since childhood. At least he doesn't stutter anymore. Why is he acting like there's a bomb in EP? Oh, I am EP. I'm a EP bababoo. Baba boy. Baba boy. My hair's all messy too. Oh my god, no. It's literally about to be 3 a.m. And my phone is dead, so that's another thing. Ugh. I need to get my animals and bring them so we can go to bed. Ugh. Eepy baba boy. Yeah, I'm eepy baba boy. I'm an eepy baba boy. 1 a.m. for me. It is about to be 3 a.m. for me, dude.
But yeah, this was actually pretty fun. Started off with some cookie run, some chaotic cookie run, and then we ended with a dating game. I might play more of this tomorrow, maybe. My plans did get canceled, so probably might play more of this tomorrow. Which is exciting, because I want to play more of the demo. I'm excited for when the full game comes out. Because I know there's a lot of stuff going. He's a stalker and a yonder way. So. I might need to find a new background soon. So this background originally was like, for one of my old models, because it fit with that aesthetic. So I need to find a new one. You're going back to your AIBF? Thank you for joining, Possum. Have fun with your AI boyfriend. I am going to be heading to bed. I'm going to be heading to bed. I'm going to be eepy. I'm gonna go to sleep and then probably wake up at like, maybe like, 3 p.m. maybe, if not 4. I will sleep all day. Night night everybody. Night and bye bye.